Well, hello. Oh, I forgot. There we go. But hello. I was bored, and why not stream a bit? Play more of this Blacksad Under the Skin. So why not give it a go? Let me just check. Yes. So why not just start the game? There we go. Maybe this a bit. There we go. But hello, everybody. More Blacksad. Continue. I still don't understand why they've... If this is really a console game, why they haven't ported it so people can use the mouse? Have to use the keyboard? Just seems like a lazy port. But hey.
Yale's apartment?
That's right.
I told you I'm on your side. Go ahead, search the place. I'll wait down here. When you're done, maybe you'll change your mind and share your findings with me. Or not. It's your call, Mr. Blacksad. I'll make sure you're suitably compensated. Wilson, come here.
That's right, we had to investigate. Was his name Bobby Yale, I think? Let's just check our notebook. Bobby Yale. He was the... promising boxer. So he was the boxer that had to fight against... What was his face? Was it Jake he had to fight? No, Jake was the... It was Al Stone that he had a fight with. Was supposed to have a fight with, but he never... That was right. So it's Bobby Yale. That had a fight against Al Stone, I think? Right now we're at Bobby Yale trying to figure out what happened with him or why he escaped, or... Maybe he suspects... Blacksad suspects that he killed Dunn? Because Dunn wanted to leave the fight or don't have the fight? So yeah, let's see. Now I just have to get used to the control.
A woman's fragrance. Almost angelical.
Oh. Hey, Bitterman. So, a woman's scarf. That could be... What's her name? Was it Mary Prunell? Mary the waitress, right? There's so many characters in this game. Yes, Mary Prunell. She lost her scarf. So maybe it's her scarf. How's your setup doing, Bitterman?
I'm not sure how Yale's love of pickles will help me crack the case, but it's good to know.
Okay. Nothing here.
Bobby seems like a nice kid, but I barely know him.
Oh. Mary went to Luna Park with him. Ooh. Oh. Another card. Now we can make some deductions. Anything else here? Oh, another card. Clean as a whistle, as they say. Also being able to reconfigure mic and camera placement was great. Swapping out monitor mounts for... That's good. So, maybe it wasn't that bad that the coffee got knocked over?
17th century French fables. Mare must be one boring old lady.
Anything else here? No. But now we can make a deduction. And I'll bet the missing scarf and the picture of her. So, scarf. Mary has a cold. And
That means she's been here recently. But why?
I've now hooked up the vintage computer
suspect.
You have not, or now? Have not. Okay. But at least nothing happened with your setup. That's the most important thing.
The worst thing about O'Leary's boys dropping by isn't the beating, but the fact that I can't tell what's theirs and what's Yale's. Can't say this is the ideal drink for an athlete. Then again, it could be your classic bookie thug lunch.
But is the old keyboard is still working, right? It's just up for you're just having a. It's just drying up, right?
Judging by the general state of the apartment, they were leading a quiet life.
Eh? Another collector's item. This is what annoys me. So apparently there is something here, but due to the odd camera angles, I can't do anything. It was when I shut down, I rinsed it out in the sink and hanging over the sink. Yeah. Yeah, it's the best thing. And I'll bet it will be working, because a keyboard nowadays is just nothing. Is it an old keyboard or mechanical keyboard? Oh, another card. Well, nothing here. Michele Puccini, the Sicilian.
You like your
Ava.
mob stories, don't you, Bobby? Seems like Bobby inherited something more than boxing skills from his
Run a
father.
couple of keyboards
besides
through a
the
dishwasher
tendency
with
to
no
vanish
problems.
into
These
thin air, of
keyboards on the
course.
Take its out with some computer components and LEDs. Yeah. Water shouldn't be the big problem, right? If you just remember to dry it out immediately after you wash them. Of course, with a no. Don't leave. No.
People like O'Leary, you just never know. I didn't want to put Mary at risk. Why not take her a little something instead?
That was not my intent, for F's sake. God damn it. Now, water and the tries are using not an issue. There's no power connected, provided you dry it out. But yeah, there's hardly any power in the keyboard, right? Oh well. We're back here at Mary's place. I didn't want to go.
I've never trusted angels.
Mr. Blacksad? What a...
Surprise? When they fall, they turn into demons.
Joey told me he was going to spend the afternoon painting the gym and that Bobby would be fixing something up on the roof. So, after I found the body and called the police, I went to Bobby's place, but he wasn't there.
Exactly. Why did you hide this information?
So you knew that Yale was with Dunn when he died, and yet you told no one.
I guess I just forgot. Everything is so confusing. I'm sorry, Mr. Blacksad.
Don't be. I'm here to figure it all out.
What is your relationship with Bobby Yale?
What's your relationship with Bobby Yale?
He was like a son to Joey, and we were about to get married, so, you know.
Okay, I think it's time to set things straight.
You and Bobby Yale conspired against Dunn. Were you cheating on Dunn with Yale, or was it the other way around?
I knew you were cheating on Dunn with Yale. Or was it the other way around?
No. How can you even think of something like that?
How can you convince me otherwise? I found a picture at Yale's apartment. It's you and him on a roller coaster. Care to explain, Miss Purnell?
I'm not white, Mr. Blacksad.
What?
7 of my great-grandparents were white. The 8th was black. According to law, I'm a black citizen, even if my skin says the contrary. Do you know what that means when you're born in North Arlington, Alabama?
Segregated housing?
Segregated housing, with far worse homes for colored people.
We even have different water fountains, for God's sake. The separate but equal doctrine and all that.
Crap?
That crap.
And all the lies. That's why I moved here. No
Okay,
one knows what
Braxton.
color my great-grandparents were.
I'm black too, and I don't hide it.
Well, at least you're a man.
In any case, what's that have to do with Bobby Yale?
He's my nephew, Mr. Blacksad. Joe and I first started taking care of poor Bobby when my sister died. That was when he was almost 15. The 3 of us went on that trip to Luna Park.
So this is where Joe Dunn comes in.
Bobby was the only one who knew about me and Joey. We were afraid that someone would use my past to ruin his career.
It's not the first time I hear that story. I'm sorry I accused you so lightly.
Don't worry, I understand.
I would say that the game is not bad. The story, the voice acting is okay. But the controls, again, it's 10 controls. It's someone like... I can't remember. The third Monkey game. The 10 control one. Is it not the Return? Not Tails. Curse? I can't remember. Escape. Escape, Curse, Return. Yes. So you're limited by the camera. And there's no mouse control. Which I think is a bit weird. So this, without checking, this seems to be like a console game that they ported. Which I don't understand why they didn't put in the effort to put in mouse control and just have it either WSD and then use the mouse to pan around to give you a full 360. But yeah. So now we have to use our cat sense. What do we got here? Nothing here.
Mary smells like... Actually, the whole room smells like a pie fresh out of the oven.
Yeah, I
Well, I
did.
can't identify any other fragrances.
Thank you for the watch streak, Braxton. 20. So the haircut is done. Or her, not her hair, but her scent. Anything over here? Whoops. Something here.
And there was much rejoicing.
TV and radio all in one. Where will these mad times lead us?
Yo, Mitro. Oh, so there's only 2 senses here. Oh. Right? So it's there's something around here. Look at the tiny arrow. It just keeps on going down and then a bit up and then a bit down. So, game, what do you want me to focus on?
Fresh out of the oven. The whole room smells like pie.
There's one more? Damn you, controls. Family starts on home. Belinda S. Lovelace. The whole room smells like pie. I think we're done. So this is sometimes where the game bugs out. It was supposed to go back to the dialogue box, and then I have to hit escape, and then we go back. The cherry pie smells good.
That cherry pie smells so good. I'm starting to get hungry.
Thanks. I pulled it out of the oven right before you arrived. Oh, where are my manners? I'm the worst hostess in the world.
But I've heard Braxton actually told me when was it Dark Saber that did a release that the game kept on crashing. It was buggy as hell. So maybe they patched it a bunch and this is the end result.
Be thirsty. Let me see. OJ, coffee.
Coffee.
I'll take some coffee, thanks. She's wearing the same clothes in both pictures, so she's probably telling the truth.
We've got some beautiful artwork I need to stretch out.
Sorry, I was going to help you with that.
They're using camera position to determine the outside. Yeah. But then again, it gives them kind of immersion, right? That there's just not like stereo, but... And I do like the artwork and stuff, but just... The controls in a game can really determine if people like it or hate it. And I'm like, damn, he's hungry. Like this, I don't mind because the story's great, but it just... Should we use it again? So there's 2.
Now that there's almost no pie left, The scent has also disappeared. Interesting. Now Mary smells like a huge dog.
Woof.
Mary, when are you going to stop lying? I know your nephew is here. I can smell him.
What? No. I already told you I don't know where he is.
Stop playing around.
Stop playing around and tell me. Where is he?
You can search the whole house if you want. Go ahead. He's not here.
Wait a minute. She's not the one who smells like that. That's where Bobby Yale's scent is coming from. So, that's why you were sitting there.
What? I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do. Could you step aside so I can check, please?
Please go.
Mary, for Christ's sake, put that knife down, would you?
Livora.
I just want to help.
Mary, I came here to help.
I mean it.
I don't want to hurt you.
Leave her alone!
Whoa! I hit the wrong button. I hit the wrong button.
I mean it.
I don't want to hurt you.
Leave her alone!
Bobby!
What am I supposed to look at?
I'm gonna kill you!
I'm on your side.
I'm on your side, Bobby.
But I'm not on yours!
God damn it! Yeah, I killed him? Mm-hmm. Is he having a heart attack?
Bobby!
Call an ambulance. Do as I say. Go on, call an ambulance. Do it now. In the face of a heart attack, there's two things you can't forget.
I think he is.
1. Stay calm. 2. 1 chest compression per second. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi.
What? Do I have to hold down the button?
1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi. 6 Mississippi. 7 Mississippi. 8 Mississippi. 9 Mississippi.
Ah, damn it. Doing it too soon. I have to do it when the entire circle is complete. Okay, now I know.
1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. 3 Mississippi. 4 Mississippi. 5 Mississippi.
Bobby! Oh, Bobby!
So maybe that's why they want to cancel the fight, because he have a heart condition?
Bobby. Thank you.
And they're trying to hide it because you have a heart
I had
condition?
lots of reasons to consider this a great day. I had investigated a suicide case. I had
Dogs and
discovered
cats
that in
living
truth,
together?
we
Mass
were dealing
hysteria?
with a murder. I had found and captured the
We
prime
played
suspect,
Chicken Police, right? And we played
and I had saved a life.
9 Noir Lives with cats and rhinos and... No, that was... 9 Noir Lives was just all cats, right? Yes, then we played Chicken Police, which was a mix
And
of
yet,
cats and
everything
dogs
in
and
me
rhinos
screamed
and
that
bugs
something
and
was going wrong.
beetles.
Terribly wrong.
No, I do like the game and the story, but the controls and stuff, it just prevents me to giving it like higher marks because of the controls. That's the only thing, which annoys me.
Promise me you won't take the law into your own hands. I'd like to think we're not just vigilantes.
I want a gun!
What the hell?
Bang, bang, bang!
A fair amount of violence, extortion, and casualties. I hate detectives.
Bang, bang, bang!
You're dead meat, cat.
That you, Smirnoff?
You seem agitated. Nightmare?
Have I been sleeping
How
long?
long have I been sleeping?
I just got here. Anyway, why don't you go home? In his current condition, Yale's not going anywhere. Besides, we'll take it from here.
I can watch Yale on my own.
Thanks, but that won't be necessary. I can watch Yale on my own.
No doubt. I just saw exactly how vigilant you always are. As for what happened yesterday, I asked you not to get involved, or at least give me a heads up.
I saved someone's life.
If I hadn't intervened, Bobby Yale could be dead.
If you had warned me, maybe we could have avoided a heart attack. Anyway, what's done is done. When exactly did you realize that he killed Dunn? Out of sheer curiosity. I'm a cop after all.
As soon as I realized that the murder weapon belonged to him.
How about the motive? Any ideas?
Dunn wanted to call the fight off.
I know Dunn wanted to call the fight off after something Yale did, but I still don't know what.
In any case, hopefully Yale will tell us more.
Would you let me ask him some questions when he wakes up?
I know you will, with or without my permission, so I'd rather not feel betrayed. In exchange, drop by the station when you can. Your investigation could really help my men. Who, by the way, must be waiting for me to interrogate Mary Purnell. Boy, she was hard to pry from Yale's side.
Be nice to her.
She's been through a lot in the past days. Be nice to her.
Of course. In spite of it all, we're not just vigilantes. And as for you, go get some rest. God knows you need it.
I will.
I will. Thanks for the advice.
Tell the nurses to look at that face of yours. You look like a film detective in his last scene.
I'm afraid this film isn't over yet.
For your sake, I hope you're wrong. You're in charge now, officer.
Okay.
I'll send you relief in 6 hours. Understood?
Doctor,
Who are... Oh, detective. Congratulations. You fared pretty well against that kid. Better than most would have. Now, if you'll excuse me...
well, I always land on my feet. We, as a society, simply don't trust reptiles. But that's not the real problem. The real problem is our extended belief that there's logic to that distrust, that it's natural and well-founded.
What else can we do? Is there something around here? A stethoscope? Name tag? Dr. Palmer.
How's Yale? Is he awake?
Oh, yeah. Go check on him before he falls asleep again.
Why don't I
Although,
trust him?
try not to bother him with too many questions.
What's his current condition?
It's too soon to tell. He did have a heart attack after all.
I don't trust that guy. Wanna bet that he's dead when we come into the his room. That he's dead.
Go away.
Oh, he's
I
not.
don't want to see you. The doctor told me to sleep.
Or he's been blackmailed, or...
I rarely get to interrogate a suspect with his guard down in a place as quiet as this. Getting the chance to study his body language with no distractions is a rare gift. His heart rate is increasing. It could mean that he's lying, but it could also just be pure, unadulterated rage.
I think I saw something with his eye.
He's looking straight at me. If he couldn't hold my stare, I'd think he's lying, but that's not the case. He's clenching his fist, a sign of contained anger. Clenched fist, fast heart rate, fixed stare. He feels some genuine rage towards me.
Well, this
I'm
situa-
sorry you don't want to see me, but
You'll have to put up with me.
I'm afraid you'll just have to put up with me.
For now. Luckily, I just got my medication. I'll be snoozing soon.
All right, I'll just cut to the chase.
Who killed Dunn?
Who killed Joe Dunn?
What? Are you trying to confuse me? Joe hanged himself.
The murder weapon was yours.
I know the murder weapon was yours.
What? The rope? I don't get it. What weapon do you mean?
Don't play with me, boy. The
Boy.
chest expander.
An expander? I've never had one of those.
Dunn was too short to hang himself.
Dunn was too short to hang himself with that rope.
So, it's true? He was murdered.
All right. Let's just say that I believe you. The murderer killed Dunn with a chest expander and planted evidence to make us believe it was suicide. But he also left enough clues behind to make sure we found the true murder weapon. Then he put the chest expander box in your locker to frame you. Do you know anyone that twisted and who also happens to have a motive?
Don't know.
Desmond O'Leary?
Desmond O'Leary certainly seems twisted enough. Did he have anything against Dunn?
I'm not sure if they knew each other. At least not in person. About a month ago, Joe kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym. He was trying to give a business card to...
Jake Ostiami.
Yeah, exactly. Did Jake tell you about that?
Something like that.
Jake?
Maybe it was... What am I saying? Jake could never pull off something like that. Nothing. Never mind.
Frank Cassidy? Sonia?
What about Frank Cassidy? Do you think he has a motive?
Maybe. A few weeks ago, Joe took me to a boxing managers association meeting.
Headed by Cassidy.
Yeah. He was obsessed with making it illegal for boxers to fight without a manager. Or without an associated manager. Everyone seemed to go along with it until Joe spoke up. He said that would lower us to mob status. That Cassidy had founded the association just to make money by monopolizing the sport. That made others think twice. And Cassidy ended up empty-handed.
Poor Cassidy.
Sonia?
What about Sonia Dunn?
Sonia? I doubt it. She's odd, but she's his daughter.
I've seen worse, believe me.
Blacksad. I think I owe you an
apology?
You know, my father disappeared when I was 6, right after winning a fight. We never heard from him again. Do you know what that does to a kid? Who knows where I'd be if Joe Dunn hadn't been in my life? Even when I lost my way and put a gun to his head years later, he still took me under his wing and managed to steer me in the right direction. And now that he's gone, you're risking your life to find his murderer. Thanks.
Just doing my job.
I'm just doing...
Oh yeah.
The number of cigarette butts is inversely proportional to my hours of sleep. Ah, damn.
Is that another card? It is. There's something down here?
Ugh.
Another deduction.
The hands say a lot about what's going on inside a person.
Okay. Anything else?
Is that eye movement normal?
I don't know. So we did his chest. We did his eyes. Did his fist. Anything else here? That was just artery. And we have his face, his fist. Anything else? Why is the arrow showing down? Hmm. This is so weird. The arrow on the help indicator says I have to go down, but I can't. This is what I mean, that the game is a bit... The controls is a bit weird. A bit buggy. It want me to go down, but I can't go down either way. So weird. Oh well. Oh yeah, forgot.
He seems restless. Should I tell someone?
Anything else? Faucet? But it did say we can make a deduction. So. Afterwards, vanishing. Murder. Place. So can it be this? And this? Hey, Sunken.
No, the footprints don't match. If Yale killed Dunn, he did it without stepping in the paint.
Tak i lige
Or in
måde.
different shoes.
And Merry Christmas. Can I leave, or do I have to call someone? I can just leave. Oh, another collector's card. Weekly. Donna Blacksad?
You have redeemed.
Hi,
I have
Ray.
to speak Danish for 5 minutes.
Who are you?
Take a guess. I already gave you a clue. I know
Seriøst,
your name,
Braxton,
so-
vil du have, jeg skal tale dansk i 5 minutter? Okay.
I don't know.
Vi er familie.
Maybe I know your name because we're family.
No way. My dad never calls me. My grandpa never calls me. My uncle never calls.
Er du bare ude på at bruge dine point, Braxton, og du forstår garanteret ikke et hak af, hvad jeg siger? Men det er okay.
You're Uncle John. Uncle John. I guessed it. Mom, it's Uncle John. I guessed it.
You got me, Ray. Congrats.
What did I win?
What do you want?
I want a gun. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang.
You earned it. Du har fortjent det.
All
Ja, ja.
right. You've earned it. How about a toy gun?
Come on, Uncle John. That's not fair. It's not
Holy shit.
Oops, Mom's
You're
coming.
even more Copenhagen Dalek than I do.
Is that the way you
Jeg er faktisk fra Nordsjælland.
Oops. Love you, Uncle John.
Now go put on your jacket. We're late.
It's not fair.
What a surprise.
Men jeg har bevæget mig meget på Vestegnen
Bang, bang.
og København. I can't forget Natalia.
Well, I'm still not over.
Men jeg er fra Nordsjælland.
Patience, John.
Jeg har fået at vide, at jeg har en meget københavnsk dialekt.
Yeah, can't argue with that.
Men jeg har bevæget mig meget på Vestegnen og alt det der.
He's got a dentist appointment. I'll call you soon, okay? I'm really sorry.
Sure.
Jeg har også boet
One
på
last
Vesterbro
Ray,
i 6
you
år.
have to go.
I love you.
Love you, sis.
And I love you, little brother. Okay, now I really have to go. Bye, John.
Bye, Uncle John. Bang, bang, bang.
Men min far er fra København, og min mor er fra København, så det har jo nok smittet lidt af. Og så har jeg bevæget mig meget på Vestegnen, og boet i København siden 2003-2004 har jeg boet i København. Henholdsvis på Vesterbro og nu herude på Frederiksberg, ikke? Dons Gem. Jeg er oprindeligt fra Nordsjælland. Midt Nordsjælland, hvis man skal sige det på den måde. Ja, get Sonja.
Jake, it's Blacksad. Could you get...
I have work to do, John. Call you later. Ronald, get on that ring!
Oh, wow. Så kan du røvhul. Så ja, jeg har nok noget af en blandet dialekt. Men jeg snakker generelt meget engelsk på grund af mit arbejde, så... Jeg snakker meget sjældent dansk, hvis man skal sige det på den måde. Jeg snakker lidt med, selvfølgelig med mine venner og bekendte, men... Engelsk er mit primære sprog, når jeg er på arbejde. Er der andet, vi kan finde her? Ej, den er collector's card her. Godt nok mange af dem. Ikke noget her. Nej. Halleluja. Jeg er internet manager. I et stort dansk IT-firma. Lad os kigge på askebæret. Nå, det vil han ikke kigge på. Hvad er det her?
Hi.
You're awake, handsome?
Lad os prøve at bruge vores sans. Så ja, jeg har lavet internet management siden 10. Så jeg har gjort det i 14 år efterhånden. Cigarettes, 25 cents. Men har lavet internet management og problem management og change management i små 20 år. Røv, 14 år. Has surgery today at 10:30. What is this? Ja. Jeg har lavet det siden 10. Så 14 år. Rena. Have you seen Yale's test results?
They ran several tests on Bobby
Så er der
Yale
snart gået,
last night after
så er der
the
snart
meeting.
gået 5 minutter på
Have the
action.
results come in yet?
No, I don't think so, handsome.
Rena the Rhinoceros. Rena the... I don't know, det virker lidt som en... Sådan en kamel, eller et får, eller sådan en lama, eller sådan et eller andet.
I'll take a pack of Morleys, please.
Det ved jeg ikke. Er hun en giraf? Fordi hun ligner ikke en giraf.
Get me a pack of mollies for Mr. Hanson.
Er hun... Nej, hun er da en... hvad det hedder? Sådan en antilope gazelle. Er hun ikke? Er det ikke sådan en gazelle-antilope, der har så store ører? Og nu er der gået 5 minutter. I mean, she looks like a gazelle or an... What do they call it? A gazelle, yes.
I won't be able to read Yale's medical report.
Because a giraffe doesn't have that big ears.
I won't be able to read Yale's medical report if she's around.
Så skal vi nok bruge... Skal vi bruge telefonen? Oh, sorry. I have to swap over. Can we use the phone over here at the wall? Or do we need the phone... Or maybe we use the phone in the... Is that a collector's card right here on the floor? Oh.
See? There's no fever whatsoever.
Moo.
He must be having a nightmare.
Are you sure?
Wouldn't you have nightmares too after what he went through yesterday? I know I sure wouldn't sleep.
I have it. Nightmares?
I have nightmares myself. but those go way back.
Oh, the poor thing. Do you know what my nightmare is? It's that witch I have to work with. Oh, good thing she's got trauma surgery at 12:30, but I wish it were a little sooner, you know?
Ooh.
Anyway, thank you for letting me know. And for bringing him in. You don't know how excited I am to be involved in a criminal case.
It might not be important, but I need to take a look at his medical report.
Oh. Will be gone later for trauma surgery.
It seems like the Doe nurse will be assisting Dr. Talbot during his 12:30 surgery. In 4 hours. Could I get them to operate any sooner?
The Doe nurse will be... Yeah, Doe nurse, apparently. Hmm. Seems too small for his body. Yeah. But if he's a boxer, right? Don't they usually have small heads because... So what can we do? What happens if we talk with her again?
I won't be able to read Yale's medical report if she's around.
Yeah. Well, I remember when smoking was allowed. But then again, I'm also old, right? When I started high school, there was like an ashtray within like every 2 feet. There was an ashtray. We could smoke in the hallway. The only place we weren't allowed to smoke was in the classroom. But we were allowed to smoke in the cafeteria, outside, on the hallway, down in like all the places. Except the classroom, we weren't allowed to smoke.
Sherry, this is Dr. Talbot. We have to reschedule the 12:30 procedure. I want everyone in
And then again, the
operating room
school I
in
went
5
to
minutes.
was also
If anyone gives you any grief, tell them it's a matter of life or death. Understood?
a place where not troubled kids, but maybe, you know, mechanics and...
Matter of life and death. Matter of life and death. You gotta be kidding me. People.
Mechanics and people like that were working, so smoking was part of that thing. So, but I think there were, what, 3 years, and then the new smoking law.
All right, now, how do I put this? I need something that you have.
Oh, only if you guess why I'm giving it to you.
Because you think I'm cute? You want to help a criminal investigation? Oh, you want to spite?
I think you just want to spite your fellow nurse.
Well, aren't you smart? But be quick about it. You hear me, huh? If that
You had
bitch
like a
comes
cigarette
back,
shit. We got that eventually. And then down in the basement and such. Blackout following cardiovascular resuscitation. I don't know that word.
What? What does it say here?
Ah, you know doctors. The top handwriting is mine. Let's see. Extrasystole and dehydration caused by panic attack.
Extra what?
You know, arrhythmia, like skipped heartbeats.
Oh.
What about this here?
It's a good thing I know that Mr. Yale is in Dr. Ferguson's hands. Otherwise, I'd be worried.
Hey, no means no, miss.
You really don't know who I am, do you?
Miss, I've got orders. And the fact is, those orders say that...
There you are, Miss Dunn.
Huh?
Tell him, Blacksad. I can't get through that thick skull of his.
You see, Highfill,
She's my wife.
this is my wife, Jerry.
I'll be damned. You didn't even say you were married.
Well, future wife.
Between you and me, I knew you'd settle down eventually. Just you wait. You'll even quit smoking with this one. All right, let her in. But don't do anything naughty.
So now we're married.
Would you like that?
Don't play with me, Mr. Blacksad. Anyway, you did your job. I'll send you a check the day after the fight. You can leave now.
What are you doing? That looks like a gun.
Huh, no. She's gonna do something stupid. Sonia, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
You can't take justice into your own hands. Believe me, it will haunt you as long as you live.
He almost killed you in that floozy's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
Your father wouldn't want you to do this. He was a just man, and this is not justice.
Shut up! None of that matters. How could he not be guilty?
Since nothing else is working, it's time to bluff it. You know I emptied that gun when I found it in the safe. No.
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 Why did you say that?
Whoops.
Sonia, don't.
He killed my father. You said so yourself.
I didn't say that.
No. I told you I thought he was innocent.
He almost killed you in that floozy's apartment. How could he not be guilty?
Your father wouldn't want this.
Your father wouldn't want you to do this. He was a just man, and this is not justice.
Shut up! None of that matters. How could he not be guilty?
All right, shoot. I'll arrest you myself. Are you that eager to rot in prison? Shh, it's okay.
Uncle Tim!
Sweetie, I came back from Los Angeles as soon as I could.
I told you not to rush back.
Come on now, honey. Aren't you going to introduce me to your friend?
No, this is John Blacksad, the detective who found Bobby.
Oh, so this is strictly professional. I thought you had some good news for your uncle.
No, Uncle Tim, don't be silly.
Come on, we'd better let him rest. I see. Let's say you're right and Bobby Yale is innocent. Who should we focus on now?
We?
Well, your father turned down my money, but he made me promise one thing, that I'd take care of you if anything happened to him.
But I can...
I know you're perfectly capable of managing that gym on your own, but we don't even know if he'll be ready to fight Stone. Besides, Someone seems really invested in stopping that fight, and someone has to pay Mr. Blacksad to get to the bottom of all this. Please, talk some sense into her.
Your uncle's right.
Your uncle is right. Your father wouldn't have wanted you to go through this alone.
See? Listen to the detective.
All right. Thank you, Uncle. Thank you so much.
All right, stop crying or you'll ruin your makeup, honey. Now fix yourself up and I'll buy you some breakfast.
Wait, my purse.
I'll get it. It must be...
Blacksad, wait a minute. I think she needs some time alone, just like you and me. Listen, boy, do whatever it takes to find Joe's murder. Whatever it takes. If things get messy, don't worry. I'll clean them up. Deal?
Deal.
Sure. I'll do my best.
Thank you. I trust you to get that ball to the end zone.
No. Are you telling stories about the great Iron Arm again?
Wait a minute. Of course. The Milestones quarterback. Tim Iron Arm Thorpe.
It's a good thing folks usually recognize me sooner. Blacksad, you coming to breakfast?
I'd love to, but I have to go ask for a favor.
And we didn't even get the chance to investigate the entire apartment before we left. New clues, new deduction, yay!
The investigation required that I ask Jake for a small favor. Or demand it, if worst came to worst.
And on that note, I'm just gonna get myself some coffee and a stretch and a pee break, and I'll be right back. And I'm back. Sorry for the delay, but my cat was acting up. And, yeah, she's just being a cat. Apparently the covers weren't correctly positioned in my couch, so she was complaining that she couldn't snuggle up in my covers in the couch. So, cats. So, did we have any deductions? But it worked. It did. She got my attention. Okay. So, Marty's been at Yale's place recently. Yale's souls doesn't match. Yale's medical reports are signed by one Ferguson? And with this one? Yes.
Huh. That lizard isn't Yale's doctor.
It's not. Can we talk with these guys? Oh.
This one's got extra padding, just like Jake. How many hits does a boxer take to the head throughout his career?
Is there anything on Jake? Or his shoes, perhaps? Or... we did this. Anything else? Anything else? We looked at his face. Anything with his fist, perhaps?
How many hits does a boxer take to the head throughout his career?
Been there. We need to look at Jake?
Hey, hi.
Hey, hi.
Hey, focus, will ya?
Let's look at Jake.
Not the smartest cookie in the jar, nor the most tactful. But do I trust him? No. Do I consider him a friend? Yes. He's been training with those same shorts for who knows how long.
Why is that a detail? I don't want to know. A boxer's smelly shorts. I don't care. Anything with his feet? You keep saying there's one more thing.
I hope he never feels inclined to hit me. He's twice my size.
There's more? Coffee. I don't see there's any. We did his arm. We did his shorts. We did his head. And it keeps wanting me to focus on his... Okay. So stupid when it moves. Oh well. Yeah. Escape. Hey!
Hey, Jake.
Not now, John.
What is this? Ah.
All right, that's enough. Take 5. Go on. What, John? What's so important?
Have you noticed anything strange about Sonia?
Have you noticed anything strange about Sonia?
I don't know. Yesterday she said she hated the gym. But it also seemed like she wanted to save the place. Do you get any of this? I sure don't.
Sonia loved her father.
It might not have seemed that way, but she loved her dad. Believe me. I've got reasons to be certain.
Why are you coaching that guy?
Why are you coaching that guy?
Oh, that's right. You don't know. Sonia asked me to run the gym. Well, at least the fun part. As soon as Bobby Yale's back on his feet, I'll turn him into a champ. I'll make him crush stone. Just you wait. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
We could stop O'Leary.
Couldn't you just stop working for O'Leary?
Yeah, I guess I could.
Where's O'Leary's headquarters?
Could you tell me where O'Leary's headquarters are?
What for? No. You could get me into trouble. No way.
Commissioner would love to know who you work for. What if I tell your son all about you? You owe me for lying last night.
You lied to me yesterday. And being the good friend that I am, I kept your secret. You owe me. I don't think I'd keep protecting you if we weren't friends. Although, if we were friends, you wouldn't hesitate to help me. Tell me, Jake, are we friends or not?
Damned cat. All right. O'Leary's hideout is in the basement of a Chinese restaurant. But I don't even know how to get in.
Well, I'll see you tonight.
Wait, were we supposed to meet?
Of course. Your place, 11 p.m. See you there.
Oh, wow.
Ronald, the break's over.
After 30 hours of work and several beatings, every bone in my body ached for a bed.
Now it's my turn.
So I went home to recharge. Because the night ahead was bound to be promising.
Poor bear.
What do you know about that basement?
Well, let me think. Nothing?
Come on, Jake, for Christ's sake. I'm running out of threats to get you talking, Jake. And frankly, I don't want things to get violent.
I've come to get O'Leary several times, but they always make me wait in the dining room. One day it was so late that the restaurant was closed. They made me call from a payphone in that alley over there to let them know I was here. A few minutes later, O'Leary came out the back door, that red one there.
All right. You stay by the payphone. Wait till I'm inside. If you see anyone, call the same number you did that one time. Let it ring twice and hang up. Got it?
Screw you.
Stand guard in case.
A promising night indeed.
Let's just investigate a bit. There's no... Oh, I was right. So he's standing guard right there.
Could it be an elevator shaft? How does this thing open? If only I could reach that box.
And there's one thing that I miss in this game. And it's a run button. Your one Leon Tongue territory. I knew it. Yay. All of these collectors. See? Another one. Tao Song. Anything down here? Let's go over to the front door, or we push. Let's see if we can pull the container. Or the looks like to be a trash can, or happens if I go up to... Okay, you don't want to go to the door.
No. The plan will only work if O'Leary doesn't know I've been here.
Okay.
I'm guessing it lights up when you ring at the main door.
Stupid rabbit.
Does he need a shotgun to deal with suppliers?
Stupid rabbit. Stupid coyote.
Would he even notice if I got in?
I don't think so.
Stupid coyote.
Maybe it leads to the basement. Or maybe this is the way to the basement and not that corridor.
I don't know.
Something tells me he'd notice me no matter how stealthy I was.
Oh, stupid duck.
Stupid duck. Okay. So we can't pull the dumpster. Can we ask O'Leary for help? Or not O'Leary? Jake.
What happened? Should we run for it?
Do I look like I'm in a hurry?
There's a trapdoor on the ground.
There's a trapdoor on the ground, right by the restaurant. Does that sound familiar?
Huh? The restaurant or the trapdoor?
Trapdoor.
Okay. Forget it.
Are you done?
What do you think?
There's something watching in the restaurant.
There's a guy watching TV inside the restaurant. A red panda, I think.
Doesn't ring a bell. I don't recall any panda waiters. What's taking you so long?
You want to switch places?
I need your help.
I need your brute force, Jake.
What's wrong? Is the little kitten too,
And your silence.
Oh, damn, there's a lot of button mashing. Sure, that doesn't make any sound at all.
There are questions we only ask ourselves when it's far too late.
Find a source of light before the lighter runs out. Oh. Somewhere up here. No, not up the stairs. Sure, waste your time in collecting cards. So, where is the light source? What? There's nothing down here. There's nothing up here. I can walk up the stairs, so where is my light source? Game?
Oh, no, not now!
How am I?
Some answers only come to you when it's far too late.
Who's there?
So, where is the fucking light source? No, kitty, there's no food. You just had. I don't want a baseball card. I just want to find that light source that the game is supposed to tell me that there is. Because according to the game, or I suppose, it says find a light source. But I don't see any light source. Has anybody noticed anything that I don't see? And now I'm almost running out of time. So there's a wire running there. So there has to be a switch somewhere.
Some answers only come to you when it's far too late.
Who's there?
God, I hate timed events. And this switch doesn't have anything. So it's not here. I don't see anything on the wall. Yeah. Fine, take the goddamn card. Oh, what was that? Was that another card, or... There it is. Move them out to point and enable new hotspots. Jesus. That took a while. Oh. Ricky DeMarco.
It won't budge. Huh. I was expecting some frozen bodies.
Won't budge. Another butt mashing. Can I go back and get the last cards? Yeah. Of course I can. New York. Chicago.
Does O'Leary have a network of pals?
Come on, do you need a clock to tell the time difference between New York and Chicago? Never mind. Steve J. Grayson, Stone, $200. Let it go. Come on, if you need a clock to tell the difference between Chicago and New York... Wow. Boxing. Baseball. Hockey. Football. Other? Okay.
There's one on each table.
So they're bookies.
Except this one.
This is what I mean. The perspective of there we go.
The odds are incredibly in Stone's favor. I guess that he's the reigning champion.
Alonso
And Bobby
Filipino.
Hill is just a contender, but maybe word got out about his condition.
Anything else?
Wow. I didn't realize you could place so many bets on a single baseball game.
Wild berries. Gambling password?
"16 days until the fight. Sometimes I forget that criminals, even the office variety, have family and kids. Yet another example of how crime always pays. A little thingamajig that adds on its own. What'll they think of next?
Magic!
It looks like a summary of all the bets that come in. Day, amount, bet, wagerer. Wait a minute. Did O'Leary himself bet $5,000 on Yale?
Why did he bet on Yale? That doesn't make any sense. Why would he bet on Yale? Anything else? Wouldn't it be the opposite if you knew he was gonna lose because of his heart condition? Oh. Yeah, this is Bucky. This is quite fun. Oh. Game. No. There we go.
The painting concealed file after file of celebrity reports with all sorts of shady information, ranging from S to Z. Almost all of them were athletes. Is that what O'Leary meant when he said that detectives and police officers were his friends? I wonder how many spy for him. If I were to pitch in, who would I spy on? In Bobby Yale's folder, all I found was a log of his incredible stats as an aspiring champion. 20 victories, 16 by knockout. Although, at the end of the report, someone had underlined one word several times. Untouchable.
Al Stone.
According to Stone's report, he was so clean, not to mention hard to corrupt, that O'Leary opted for a more subtle strategy. Apparently, when he broke up with the tennis player Helen Moore, he set her up with Stone. Lucky for him, they hit it off. As I put away the report, I stopped in my tracks. Did I really want to risk knowing what O'Leary had on my good friend, the incorruptible police commissioner?
Read the report. Want to know if he's dirty.
I sighed in relief. O'Leary had tried to buy Smirnoff on several occasions, but failed. Luckily, O'Leary had nothing on him, or me.
Timothy Thorpe.
Thorpe had been a rising football star before the war, which he came back from with honors and decorations. After the truce, he resumed his career. He won 3 season trophies and a couple of MVP awards. He retired after an accident that left him paralyzed from the waist down. He started his own sports advertising agency 4 years ago, but according to the files, O'Leary hadn't even tried to corrupt him.
How does he know that there's a hidden cabinet behind the paintings? Helen Moore.
Helen Moore's file was, by far, one of the juiciest. She had been just a run-of-the-mill tennis player until O'Leary launched her career by rigging enough games to help her climb the ranking. However, O'Leary hadn't fixed any of her games in over a year. In spite of that, she remained undefeated. Be as it may, it was clear that O'Leary had enough information to ruin her career.
Oh. Jake Ostombre. Ostombre? Ostiumbre. Ostombre? Words?
Strange as it may seem, the reports revealed that O'Leary had hired Jake as a bodyguard precisely because he was absolutely clean. Apparently, he liked to surround himself with honest people when he mingled with the high society.
We can make a new deduction. Game, I'm hitting the highlight. Okay. That doesn't seem to work. Come on, game. Let me hit the highlight. No? The hotspot? No? You won't let me? You won't let me.
Could that be Ireland?
Maybe. So now we're reading all the reports of all our colleagues and suspects. Wow.
Luckily or not, files in through R included no one that I could somehow connect to the case.
Well, we have another deduction, so let's reach the let's go to the last filing cabinet and then do the deduction.
I'd say that's Ireland too. Dunn's integrity was legendary, even in O'Leary's shady reports, just like Yale had said. Dunn had kicked one of O'Leary's men out of the gym when he found him snooping around. The report on Yale's father was the shortest of all, since only his name was left. Why?
Cassidy Frank.
Cassidy's report was possibly the longest among all of O'Leary's files. Apparently, their rivalry went way back, so much so that they spied on each other in the most unthinkable ways. At least I was able to confirm what Yale had told me. Cassidy had threatened Dunn after he refused to join the managers' union.
What else?
A Crossler? The good news is, I don't need lockpicks to open it. The bad news, I didn't bring explosives.
Oops, there's a Eeny, meeny, mo.
Even Dunn had a gun in his office. O'Leary couldn't possibly be the exception. Dunn had $200 in his safe. O'Leary had about $20,000 in a drawer.
Anything on this side? No? Yes, there is. Bottom one?
If they're not together anymore, why does O'Leary keep so many pictures of romantic moments with Helen Moore?
Complete poems.
Limited edition copy 2 of 3. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance. Your eyes act like the moon.
And make another deduction. What annoys me is this hotspot right here. I can't seem to get him to focus on it, and when he's focused on it, he won't hit it. See? Ah, it just turns on the light. Anything else in the room? Did this. Did this. Did the 2 drawers. Can't do the safe. All that work just to turn on the light? Yeah, you could at least, like, say a sound or, I don't know, something. But do you mind walking around here? Thank you. Okay. We did the office. Oh, shit.
Jake. Someone was coming.
Are we or are we not exemplary workers, Jimmy? Here it is, middle of the night. And we're working extra hours. Hey, Jimmy, what do you think about that?
I think he's scared stiff, Desmond.
Why's that, Jimmy? We're giving you the red carpet treatment. We even let you in the boss's office.
You're one lucky fellow.
Is he gonna swim with the
I don't
fishes?
treat you well, Jimmy.
Yeah. Speak, you moron.
Yeah, very well. Why are you... Shh. Calm down. How long have you worked for me, Jimmy?
3 months. 3 months.
Oh, yeah. I hired you right after your cousin Martin died. I need your opinion. How would you punish someone for ruining an innocent man's life with a hit and run, Jimmy?
I don't know.
And tell me, what about you, Wilson? What would you do?
No, please. I didn't do anything. I swear.
Oh, shit.
He was a good guy. Of course, you already knew that. You knew him better than me, right?
He was my cousin.
That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend. And his widow said you were a nice kid.
Wolf
That you
reminds
do a
me
good
of the
job,
voice of an actor.
And you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need.
Well, you can look it up.
You know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told
Or
me
I can
you
look it
did
up
some
afterwards.
naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
She's lying. Why would I do that?
Leave him alone, O'Leary. No one deserves to die.
Nope. That wasn't...
Looks like you do.
Okay. I just have to stay put.
He was a good guy. Of course, you already knew that. You knew him better than me, right?
He was my cousin.
That's why I hired you, Jimmy. You see, Martin was a dear friend. And his widow said you were a nice kid. That you do a good job and you needed the money. And I have a soft spot for those in need.
Please.
But, you know what? I talked to her just yesterday. She told us you did some naughty things to her with that gun, Jimmy.
No.
That's no way to treat a widow, is it?
She's lying. Why would I do that?
What about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to.
Now, let's try this. Nope.
Leave him alone, O'Leary. You can't just take...
Okay. I guess we just stay put.
Oh, yes. Yes, I can.
I guess we just, stay put.
What about the kid? Are you so sure you know how long a kid can hold his breath? With his little head inside a toilet bowl?
Son of a bitch.
I didn't want to. It was his idea.
Who's your boss? Give me a name.
Cassidy. It was his idea. He said you'd hired me if I'd managed to scare the widow, and I just...
All right. Let's just calm down now. It's gonna be okay. There are two sacred principles that rule my life. The first principle is the love for my family. I do anything to protect them. The second principle, I never put my future in the hands of fate. I always play it nice and safe. And I would even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule. If anything threatens either of these two crucial principles, I take matters into my own hands. You see where this is going? For the first time I got someone killed,
Whole head name Paul.
all I really did was rat him out.
No, I just...
Stop interrupting me, Jimmy! It's not polite! We're all the same. So rude. You know what? Let's leave it at that.
So the actor's
You're going
unknown?
to give a message to that disgusting walrus Cassidy, aren't you?
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say. Yeah, sure.
Good boy.
What?
Good boy.
What?
Wolf?
What's the message?
Oh, Jimmy. You still don't get it, do you? You are the message.
Wow. Brutal.
Come on. Wrap him up.
Shouldn't-
Make sure Cassidy gets the message for breakfast, will you? I hope he chokes on
Got it.
Where are you hiding, little fishy? Once again, you didn't get to hear the end of my story. What you cat?
Okay. Wrong move. Why didn't the game tell me that he noticed that he had taken the shotgun? Like, because what I see here, you don't see that he has his shotgun. If I knew he had his shotgun, I might have attacked him or something, but yeah. I guess you just have to guess. Oh, he's actually holding it. Okay. On his shoulder. Attack. Nope. That didn't work. Third luck to try.
What? Just where do you think you're going, putty cat? Two sacred principles rule my life.
The love.
The love you
I
feel for your
feel
family.
for... What is going on today?
What?
Two sacred principles rule my life.
The love you
I
feel
feel
for money.
for... What is going on today?
Do I just let him talk?
Two sacred principles rule my life. The first is the love I feel for my family. The second, never leave destiny in the hands of fate.
True.
I
That's right,
always
Michael.
play it nice and safe. And I'd even add a third principle, or better yet, a rule.
We just let it gonna let.
Anything threatens either of these two principles, I take matters into my own hands. The first time that someone died because of me, even though all I did was rat him out, well, that guy ended up in the Hudson River, right off Pier 27. He's got to be even wetter than that fish by now. You should have seen his face.
It's interesting what comes to mind when you think you're about to die. Suddenly, all I could think about was how much I wanted a pet fish.
You too, Bruce? Anyway, I was 14 years old, and I still dream about her, about his widow and his son.
I love that.
By then, I was adamant about buying a fish. But first...
That was that. Never again.
Nowadays, whether it's me who pulls the trigger or not, I have zero regrets. What's more, I sort of enjoy it.
In case anyone had any doubts about who's the boss around here, I'll put my dirty feet on his luxurious table to prove that all of this is mine. When a mob boss declares his love of family, it can only mean that A, he won't hesitate to ruin yours, and B, he's cheating on his wife.
Anything about these bottles here?
His pupils are dilated, and there's a slight grin on his face. The bastard is enjoying himself.
What else do we got?
The guy never hesitates to pull the trigger. Even if I hadn't seen what he did to Jimmy, I'd know he's not bluffing. I knew I had it in me to get out of that place alive.
Leary always played safe. Plays it safe and a sign of dominance? Oh. Come to have a loved family. What? Oh, come on, game. So we have to pick it in the right order? Family? Plays it safe? No. What? Place it safe. Oh, sign of dominance and his. Oh. Oh. These two. No. Who's the guy passing for Yale's doctor? What? Yale's soul. O'Leary claims to love his family unconditional. Game? What about you help me out a bit? Plays it safe and O'Leary bets on Yale. Okay. Plays it safe. Has bet 5,000. So... No. So what is the combination? Plays it safe. 5,000 on Yale. Sign of dominance. No. Then what is the combination? Then it can only be the, Then I don't know. It's not this. Then what is the combination? Plays it safe. Not that either. Does anybody have an idea? And it's not Yale O'Leary and his rhino, one of his bodyguards. Sign of dominance. And I don't know the deduction here. So it's not his models or his way of living. Something with his family? In the weekly photo? It was.
No. O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert? Should I serve this to O'Leary on a silver platter? Or threaten Colbert so he'll get me out of this mess?
And, well, that's it, I think. You know, Blacksad, I never made it this far. Congratulations, you're going in style.
I didn't want to interrupt you because I respect you and your word. Colbert told me to come here.
What? Me? No way! You did what? Colbert? When?
Yeah, remember when I called you on the phone? Don't you remember that cocky drunk guy?
No.
He kept bragging about betraying his own boss.
He kept bragging about betraying his own boss.
Oh? Oh, yeah. Weird times, huh?
Yeah, and you congratulated me for finding Yale and saving your life.
Several times.
You assured me you asked Lou would thank me somehow.
Then I asked you if O'Leary would thank me somehow.
And I thought it was a very reasonable assumption.
And then you told me to come here to ask the boss himself.
Yeah, I think you deserve it. Right, Desmond?
Oh, Blacksad, Blacksad, Blacksad. Thank you. And sorry for jumping to conclusions. First, you get a random beating from Wilson. And now this. Although you have to admit I had my reasons to be suspicious, you ran away from Yale's apartment, didn't you? But as you well know, you can't trust anyone in this world. Take it. It's only fair.
I want to bet it all on the fight, on Sonia Dunn's behalf.
Oh, what a romantic you are. We listen, if you call it listening, to the sentimental romance.
The word you're looking for is feel.
Same difference. Anyway, go ahead. Place your bet.
Yale wins.
I bet it all on Yale.
Oh, Blacksad. Aren't these odd hours to pay me a visit? Your message was important, but certainly not urgent. It could have waited until tomorrow, don't you think?
Cats and wolf hunts at night. Ask Colbert.
Don't look at me. This was Colbert's idea. I wish I was a noir fiction writer. At this very moment, I could write a couple of pointed, ironic remarks for the narrator to recount what I just lived through. The dark, crooked alleys of New York reminded me of the state of my own soul. No.
Japanese dragon. A Chinese
Fall
dragon?
loomed over me with the... Fall struck me with the full force of my long-lost youth. Nah, not that. Fall descended over me with the full weight of a guilty conscience.
An elephant?
God, that's worse.
And a donkey or something? Or basset hound?
What were you thinking? He wants him alive.
Hills?
I felt fall seep through my bones like the pain of a good beating. Mediocre, but appropriate.
Why was I beaten up by a gang? Is that Gale's gang who beated me up? He did say he was part of a gang.
Against all odds, next morning I got up bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. And I had my kind, unknown assailants to thank. The beating had taken its toll, but for the first time in months, I had slept like a baby.
No wonder you've been beaten up twice or thrice today.
Oh, come on, Helen, focus! All right, take 5. We'll work on that double backhand later.
Well, Mr. Blackmore, what can I do for the FBI?
Better consider what you don't want the FBI to. When an American you do stay successful, want to cooperate with law enforcement.
Cooperate with law enforcement. All you have to do is talk.
I like to speak through my actions, but still, could you be more specific?
Maybe if we could speak in private?
Alec!
Coming!
You've got 4 minutes, Mr. Blackmore, so... make them count.
Can I escape here? Fake relationship, stone, rigged games, Leary.
They say you're currently involved with Al Stone, the boxer. Is that correct?
Wow. The FBI sure knows what it's doing. So, out of the 100 million Americans who know about that, who did you extort to get such highly confidential information?
Don't beat around the bush. We know why you're with him.
Oh, so you like his biceps too?
Desmond O'Leary asked you to seduce Stone. Why?
What? No, I met Al by chance at a party. A party hosted by Desmond O'Leary. No, that can't be. No one is that shrewd. Not even him. Damn, I hate that bastard.
Did we get her to... Oh, yeah. O'Leary?
We know about you and Desmond O'Leary.
Wow, your sagacity never ceases to amaze me. Wait, I get it. They must wrap your FBI sandwiches in gossip magazines.
The thing is, well...
You see, I'd love to wipe out that part of my past, but whatever.
Do you have any regrets?
Ads pay more than trophies. Can you believe it? Being associated with such a shady character could only damage my reputation. Trust me, never get involved with a married man.
Contraband?
We know you smuggle contraband during your international tournaments.
Oh, really? Are you sure? Like, what exactly?
I think she called my bluff. Or did she? Should I follow through or say I was kidding?
Alcohol.
You smuggle booze.
You're just making it up as you go, aren't you? To think I was starting to like you. Come on, what do you really want from me?
Rigged games.
We're aware of at least 6 rigged games during your first year as a professional player.
And?
You won all of them.
Are you trying to offend me? I give my all on the court. I can't be held accountable if my rivals don't do the same. Go interrogate them. In any case, now I know why you mentioned O'Leary. What do you really have against him? And don't say illegal gambling.
Murder.
O'Leary is a murderer. Every criminal organization has blood on his hands. His is no exception. And we have proof.
Well, what's the big deal? At least it's not a matter of, I don't know, smuggling booze.
I'm serious, Miss Moore. America can't afford to let anyone shake its foundations like that. And America's sweetheart can't afford it either. Help us out. Talk to us.
And why should I, Mr. Blackmore? What do I stand to gain or lose?
The FBI always returns a favor.
Oh yeah? Are they gonna rig my games? This is actually quite simple.
The cigarette is a hint. I loved you now and forever.
One lucky gal.
O'Leary.
You have a light, sir?
The pearly white teeth of someone who barely smokes. Am I making her nervous? Damn. I'm almost out of fluid.
Wanna know my trick? Go down to start, then up with it, and then down again. Almost. Will I get to smoke today? Almost. Almost.
How does this work?
Don't worry, I'm not making any assumptions about your masculinity.
Shut up, bitch.
Don't worry, I'm not making any assumptions about your masculinity.
Dang, this game must be funny.
Don't worry, I'm not making any assumptions about your masculinity.
Ah, damn it.
Don't worry, I'm not making any assumptions about your masculinity.
Dang, this game must be furry heaven for some. Yeah, maybe. Just like Chicken Police and then the other animal games, but yeah.
I don't know what you want me to say. You're trying to frame O'Leary, perhaps right.
But I do kind of like how they humanize.
Up the wrong tree.
How they humanize animals and trying to like how would an animal world look like. So I kind of like it though.
Do you smoke?
Oh, wow.
Nice meeting you, Mr. Blackmore. Did you bring my water?
But I kind of like how people like perceive games and Animal Wars. It's like Chicken Police, 9 War Lives. What else have I played? All the other animal games. I kind of like it.
A cigarette in your face? You're such a loser! Too bad I was busy chasing Cassidy. If that had been me, America would no longer have a sweetheart.
I think Leroy.
So, what do you say, you and me, we change places next time, huh?
Your turn. Now tell me, what did you find out?
You're gonna love this. You ready? I've got news, but I happen to also have a
Blacksad.
Thank you so much, Mr. Blacksad.
Huh? Oh, Mrs. Colbert.
My husband woke me up this morning with roses and breakfast in bed.
In bed?
He had a scare last night, although he won't give me any details, and that he's been thinking about me ever since. He wants to take me to Niagara Falls for a second honeymoon.
That's nice, but I don't know why you're thanking me.
Are you kidding? Remember how I doubted him, but you made me change my mind? If he had suggested to take me to Niagara Falls when I still suspected him, I would have thought it was just a cover. Or worse still, a way to clean his conscience.
Make the most of it.
Well, I only did my job as honestly as I could. Enjoy your marriage. I hope you and your husband are happy.
Well, that's all I wanted to say. Send me your bill when you can. You're a good man, Mr. Blacksad.
Wow. A bill. Honest money.
But what just happened? Is there anything you didn't tell me?
Maybe. But now it's your turn. Tell me about Cassidy. Come on, spit it out.
I didn't find anything suggesting that Cassidy had anything to do with Dunn's
I'm actually
murder,
not quite
but
sure. I think there is a comic book called something called Blacksad, but I'm not quite sure.
M. Farnham II, a Texas tycoon looking to get his claws on the boxing business. I also know that he and Cassidy have never met in person.
Yes, apparently
And
there
that
is a comic book called
who's
Blacksad.
staying at the Balford Hotel hasn't left his room.
A Spanish author.
Apparently, he spent the night with 3 bottles of bourbon. So, here's my incredible plan.
Oh.
I'll go to the hotel.
So it's a Spanish...
knock him out.
Hey, next.
And then...
Yeah, I wasn't aware.
Take his place in the poker game. That way, I'll get Cassidy talking. What do you think? Incredible, right?
Didn't we agree that you would handle Helen Moore while I dealt with Cassidy next time? No?
But it wasn't. I did see something mention about a comic book, but I thought maybe it was based on the game. But apparently, it's a Spanish comic. I wasn't aware. But I've never heard of it. Okay. Well, I'm just I didn't see when it was from, but I've never heard of Blacksad. When was it from? $2000. It was launched on November 2000. Okay. But I've never heard of the comic, but then again, I've never been a comic book boy. Only when I was a kid. Oh my.
Good afternoon, Mr. Farnham.
What's going on?
Allow me to introduce myself.
I work for Frank Cassidy?
John Blackmore. I work for Frank Cassidy. He asked me to bring you these bottles so you could choose which one you prefer for the game.
Oh, sure. I was fixing to leave, but I guess them monuments ain't going anywhere. Well, come on in then.
Getting in Farnham's room was easy. Earning his trust was another story. But I always have an ace up my sleeve.
Blackmore? You okay, partner?
The best way to earn someone's trust is to make them believe they've earned yours. And sometimes, the best way to fake it is to tell the truth. I don't know where to begin.
Accepted the money I didn't deserve.
The world is falling to pieces, and so am I. Everywhere I look, I see corruption, lies, and filth. New York is nothing but a landfill.
You Yankees can't get worked up. Down in Texas, we got them damn Catholics from Mexico. But sure as hell, there's a way to deal with it all.
One of the tricks of this trade is to be wary of the biases we all have. They cloud our judgment and blur the person in front of us, painting them with the shades of our preconceived notions of who they should be. But every once in a while, you run into someone so locked in personality that they can only be regarded as a stereotype. Farnham was a disgrace, not only to himself, but to Texas and the entire human race. To think I had to impersonate him. I wish I was like you.
I kind of like that he says in
so free of
the entire human race
Right there, partner.
and their
You think
animals.
This old dog don't have ticks? Let me tell you
So they
something
see
about
themselves as humans, despite they know that they're different.
Farnham's trust.
The
hard part was
different
deciding what
animals.
I needed to know to become him, and not get myself killed.
Yet they know they're birds, they're cats and dogs, but they still identify themselves as humans.
What can I do for you, sir?
I'm here to play some poker.
I'm here to play me some poker. You got the wrong place, sir. Did you miss the barbershop sign above the door? You have a good evening, sir.
Wait,
Oh wow, I failed.
The hard part was deciding what I needed to know to become him, and not get myself killed.
What can I do for you, sir?
Howdy. My name's Howard M. Farnham II.
Okay. Should I know you? What can I do for you, sir?
Farnham was one hell of a drinker. I had to get the information out of him before he drank himself unconscious. Otherwise, I'd have to find that information myself.
Find the requested information before the time runs out. Okay. Required information.
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
Vietnamese shave.
Yes, I got a Vietnamese shave last time.
No, please, come in. Of course, I remember you. Take a seat. I'm sure you'll understand we can't be too careful. Our host has many enemies, and someone has to keep them at bay.
I understand.
Sure, I get it. I'm glad to hear that. Now, please answer my question. How much does it cost to get yourself a clean Vietnamese shave?
And then, sure enough, booze put the nail on the coffin of my first marriage. You know, the wife that caught me cheating with the maid. My second marriage, too. You know what I did to her daddy? Same old with several mistresses. So I decided to stick to my guns and only deal with hookers. Even if I did end up marrying some.
I feel you, Mr. Farnham. So I'm going to be honest with you. I'm Cassidy's slave. He lent me the money for a game deposit, and I lost it all. Now I have to work off my debt.
Oh, Cassidy's not your problem.
Give me a
son.
second next.
It's poverty. Sure enough, I had to pay my own deposit this morning to y'all. And that was just petty cash to me.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course, they gave me my receipts. These things I am, boy. Wait, I'll show you. I gotta get somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it. I just put it over. I think he's. I'll be right back.
And this seems to be timed, so I have to...
Ding Dong? Interesting name for a town.
So, where would he... No, I'm not interested in playing cards.
Not even a Bible. At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time.
I told you, nothing more than petty cash. Never given a second thought to them small numbers. And you never will.
Okay, so now we know where it is. So cold. And now I have to sit through the... Okay, good.
Petty cash, to be honest. I asked you how much.
Of course, they gave me my receipts. These things I am, boy. Wait, I'll show you. I gotta get somewhere. Just a sec. I'll get it.
This is quite annoying. You can't skip the cutscene.
I just put it over. I think I'll be right back.
Fine. That there's no like skip cutscene or you've done this twice or 3 times now. Let's get the playing card.
At least it's comforting to know that when Farnham drinks too much, his female companions have less of a hard time.
Where was the playing card? It was here in the suitcase. No, go back, game. There, thank you. Now we know it's over here in his pocket somewhere. Game, zoom in. $20,000.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket? I'm almost certain, but tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
Cassidy himself?
Frankie Cassidy himself. Sure he did, because he likes to handle everything personally, but forgot to tell me.
Whoops. So, next, since I'm dying here for the 3rd or 4th time, the game itself is okay. The controls are a bit jank.
Why didn't you just say you had the receipt in your pocket?
It's tank controlled, and you can only use the keyboard.
I'm almost certain. But tell me, who told you to come to this barber shop?
I've heard the original release was really buggy and crashing, but I haven't had any crashes.
First wife, sonny boy. When I met that woman, she had no manners, no money, no.
Yes.
Who in the hell?
But it's not. I wouldn't say it's bad. It just has its quirks like any other games with tank controls and predefined camera angles. What do I need to look at? What do I need to look at, game? Woohoo.
Nothing says Texan like a cowboy hat.
No, not that. What else?
I probably don't need to imitate his gestures during the game, but it certainly wouldn't hurt to try.
His belt, maybe? His belt buckle? No? What is it here?
I'll be damned.
It's not going to be easy to sound Texan, but I'll give it my best shot.
Where is
it? Yes, sir. New York City.
What is it? It's not his belt buckle.
Sure enough, I'm fixing to play poker with him.
With this and that hat, I'll really look the part.
Boxing at the Grand, I'll be damned. Nah, just a few bourbons, that's all.
Now I'm confused.
Mexican. Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy.
Oh, I just had to heard his name Kenny.
God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
My good old friend Kenny. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
You know how many Kennys there are in New York? Kenny who?
So besides when and where the game will be, the password, and the money Farnham dished out, what else do I need? Luckily, there was only one Kinney in Farnham's address book, Kinney Eakes, residing at...
That was lucky.
Cornell Plaza, Manhattan. Stunning penthouse.
I'm not surprised. Mr. Eakes has excellent taste. Do you happen to know what he asked for the last time he was here?
Vietnamese shave?
A Vietnamese shave.
No. You seriously don't know?
A nice big pompadour?
A nice big pompadour. Like all them country and western singers.
No, not that. Think about it.
John Tracy's haircut.
The same haircut as John Tracy, the actor.
No, come on. You know this.
Guess we have to remember.
No matter how superficial someone may seem, there's always a way to win their heart.
So it's not a gun. This is what I hate about the timer.
Don't tell me, Billy Bob. This here is my new friend Father. Am I right?
Sure enough, your barber was fixing to give me a shave.
You can get a good shave at another time. Billy Bob is always at our beck and call.
Of course.
Hey, come on. Let's get in there before they finish all the bourbon without us.
I haven't frisked him yet, sir.
I don't think that'll be necessary. Mr. Farnham here, he's an honest Texan. And I'm sure he'll hand over his weapon if we ask him to. Right?
I'm not armed.
I would if I had a gun on me, but I don't.
Are you kidding me? An unarmed Texan?
Whoops. Just pulling your leg. Take care of my girl.
Just pulling your leg, Cassidy. Take care of my girl, you hear?
Alrighty, I was starting to get antsy.
It'll be my pleasure.
Welcome, gentlemen. Chips are on the table and guns are in the safe. Now, we got a lovely night of poker ahead of us full of smoking and bourbon. So let's get started. Take a seat, Mr. Farnham. Let me introduce you. To my right, wearing gray boxers and weighing in at 140 pounds, the owner of Pink Vice, the largest meat market in all of Manhattan.
In other words, a real son of a bitch. No offense to the women he exploits.
Our reigning champion, Oswald Quince.
A title I aim to keep, provided our new contender here doesn't interfere.
You ain't gonna get a chance.
Sorry, partner. You ain't got a chance in hell. But look at it this way. You're fixing to learn new tricks.
For better or for worse, I only need one trick. Playing well.
The truth is that our friend Farnham owns the largest and, I dare say, most entertaining establishment in Texas.
Really? So we're colleagues then?
Yeah, you wish, Quince. He owns a casino.
Damn.
And it's not even in Austin or Dallas. It's actually in a little town called, what was it? Darn it. I looked it up the other day. Had a funny ring to it. I hate it when this happens.
I thought they moved all Texan casinos to
Ding dong.
Vegas, where gambling is legal.
You mean Ding Dong, Texas?
Ding dong. That's it.
Who'd ever think of a name like that?
Well, casino or no casino, let's just hope he doesn't keep as many aces up his sleeve as the late Ventimiglia, huh?
Amen.
To my left, wearing brown boxers and weighing in.
Oh, I can't escape. I need to go feed my cats, so I'll be right back. There we go. I'm back. Kitty's been fed and they're happy.
396 pounds?
Frank, show some respect, huh?
The hospitality tycoon, no.
Tycoon? I just own a small bar with pool tables. Clients drink close to nothing and play even less, but certain business transactions just couldn't happen anywhere else.
Damn it, Paulie. Why don't I know your last name?
Because they took it away from me. You have no idea how good my ex-wife's lawyer is.
They took away?
They even take our damn names.
Took on his name? Like they have a choice.
Like they have a choice.
Don't be a sourpuss, Farnham.
When you're done sightseeing, why don't you drop by La Iguana for a game of pool? And I'll buy you a drink. But I have to warn you, my clientele isn't crazy about furry fellas such as yourself.
I love pool.
Thanks. I love me some pool.
Perfect. It'll be my pleasure.
You're looking to start your own pool business, Farnham? This guy here wants to start a boxing association in Texas. And guess who he's turning to for advice?
To be honest, several things got me worried, so I'd be much obliged for any counseling.
So, what worries you?
Athletes hooking up with each other, illegal gambling.
Those there athletes hooking up with each other, like Al Stone and Helen Moore.
I see you subscribe to What's News. Yeah, my star boxer, the reigning champion. He's having an affair with America's sweetheart. Hey, I got nothing against those two idiots falling in love. Don't get me wrong, but it's taking a toll on his performance. I don't think he'll lose against Yale, but I'm starting to worry a bit. Billy Bob, bring out the bourbon. We're drying up here. I'll deal with a fresh deck, of course. We respect traditions in this establishment.
Poker is as boring as it is simple. All you need to do is read people's faces. And even the worst detective has that trick up his sleeve.
Do I even know how to play poker?
Play for when there's much more than just money at stake.
Is that your own emote, Braxton? The cat? It's cute. Play to lose.
Damn it! What again?
How many games have you won in a row, Quince?
And here I was hoping that Farnham would steal your championship belt.
Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife.
I made for my platformer. It's cute.
Over.
I do like its mustache.
Oh, hey. By the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Heart condition?
I think she had a heart condition or something like that.
No, that ain't it. I'm pretty sure it had something to do with her head. Damn, I don't like waiting. Kenny won't like it, but I'm not gonna sit
It's
here.
a boy cat. A mustache seems appropriate.
Come on.
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong, that you've made a terrible mistake.
Am I dying now? What's going on?
Sorry, did I say sometimes? Huh. No, that only happens once in a lifetime.
Guess I made a mistake.
Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey. By the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Try to remember.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother. Craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
And the poor fella's already got enough on his hands now that his wife...
Tell me about your first wife.
Tell me more about your first wife.
Oh, right. Where were we? Same difference. Another drink? No, seriously, where were we? All right. We was fixing to have another drink.
Are you gonna give me the... Oh.
Hey, it's coming back to me now. We were talking about my wife, right? One of them. Same difference. Horse.
Damn! I don't like waiting. Kenny won't like it, but I'm not gonna sit here wondering. Billy Bob, pass me the phone. Come on.
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong, that you've made a terrible mistake.
And now we just sit and wait till I die.
Did I say sometimes?
I wonder. I just want to check. Is there any hotkey for skipping cutscenes? Cycle through hotspot, cat sensors, QTE options, zoom out, deduction, menu, move camera, select OK, back, close. So no. There's no skip button. Thank you, game. Stupid.
No. That only happens once in a lifetime.
They should give me the option to just go back and retry instead of I have to
Mark
watch.
my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey. By the way, did you guys hear about Kenny?
He did say same thing.
Tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck.
What do I have to just say I don't
sure you know more
remember?
about it than I do.
I'm afraid I don't know.
No, that ain't it. I'm pretty sure it had something to do with her head.
Nope.
Damn! I don't like waiting. Kenny won't like it, but I'm not gonna sit here wondering. Billy Bob, pass me the phone. Come on.
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong, that you've made a terrible mistake.
So I have cancer or try to remember? Tra-la-la-la-la. So, how's the weather?
Sorry, did I say sometimes? No, that only happens once in a lifetime.
Mark my words. Farnham will be calling his wife before the night is over.
Ha! Oh, hey. By the way, did you guys hear about Kenny's wife? Pretty tragic, huh?
What happened?
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I do.
Cancer.
I think she's got the cancer.
No, that ain't it.
No.
I'm pretty sure
I'm
it had
dead.
something to do with her head. Damn! I don't like waiting. Kenny won't like it, but I'm not gonna sit here wondering. Billy Bob, pass me the phone. Come on.
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong.
So what
that
do
you've
people
made a
eat for
terrible
Christmas?
mistake.
I'm just trying to pass time here.
Sorry, did I say sometimes? No, that only happens once in a lifetime.
Mark my words. Farnham
Soup
will be
apparently is
calling
on
his
the menu
wife
this year
before
for
the
my
night
family.
is over.
Soup? Okay.
Oh,
Is
hey,
that
hey,
like
by
a
the way,
tradition?
did you guys hear about
I know you're
Kenny's wife?
of Italian
Tragic,
heritage,
huh?
right?
What
If I'm not
happened?
mistaken, next.
Oh, plain bad luck. Hey, but Farnham, I'm sure you know more about it than I
Like
do.
you're half a quarter Italian or something, if I'm not mistaken.
Anyway, Kenny, thanks for fixing the game with Cassidy. God bless you, brother.
No, not tradition, but we're having a traditional fish dinner that is the night before. Oh,
craziest goddamn Texan in New York.
Fish is something that we normally eat for.
He got enough on his hands now that his wife.
We just let him talk, maybe?
Women just gotta have their vices. Well, she's in a rehab clinic now, hooked on tranquilizers and all that.
Oh?
That's it, tranquilizers. Don't tell me women don't have their vices, too. Bring out the bourbon, Billy Bob. Come on. Give me the bourbon.
Maybe I spoke too soon.
We normally, as a tradition where I live, we normally eat fish for New Year's Eve.
Even when you play to lose, it's best to win
Cod
the occasional hand.
and a mustard sauce. I don't know why.
With Quince, it was just
But now it's just evolved to like, you cook what you like. Some people have steak, some people have, what do you call it? Share grill. What is it that you call it?
For more, boys.
Where you have like one enormous grill on the table and you cook
In
and
which case, you're about to have a blast.
aglede, what we call it here.
Poor Farnham. Came looking to make
Or
big bucks.
expensive things like lobster or big steak or.
I hope your counseling will make up for
yeah. We don't really have any set tradition. Homicidal boxers.
Homicidal boxers like Bobby.
For Italian is known as the Feast of the Seven Fishes. Wow.
Who's on? Hey, I don't know if he did it, but the real problem
I've never heard of
is
that.
the fight
Surströmming,
against
you.
Mike Sham Stone might not even frickin' happen. The good news is that I've almost convinced the governor to let him out of prison.
Here for Christmas, it all depends what region you're from or exactly what kind of island you're from. My country is divided into 3 big islands.
Rebel coaches like
On the east side, where I live,
I see you
at
done
near
your
the
homework.
capital, is like roasted pork
Wouldn't accept the most
with
basic
gravy and potatoes or duck, roasted duck.
When a manager
On the west side, it's more like traditional farmer food, like cabbage, sausages,
If they ever find the murderer, I'd be glad to pay his lawyer fees.
other kinds of roast, but
Let's steal another
that's
handful
about
of
it.
Quince accuses us of trying to break his winning streak.
Ain't gonna happen. Gentlemen, I suggest you never tell your sons about this game. Unless you want to lose.
But the big main courses here are either the pork roast or the duck.
I hear you. There's no way to set boys straight these days. They don't even respond to a good old beating.
Better between educate children. Texan boys did respond in a good beating.
I dare say Texan boys do respond to a good beating.
Hey, careful, Quince. You're talking to a pro. So, Kenny told me you had quite a house full.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
But we don't really have any for starters because we eat so much food. What's going on? 8. I don't know.
8 little Furnhams.
8?
Hey, wait a minute. I thought Kenny said you had 9. Yeah, I'm sure it was 9.
Whoops.
Billy Bob, hand me the phone. Come on.
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong, that you've made a terrible mistake.
And then we die again. And then we had to sit this one through again. And die. And try to remember. And die some more.
Sorry, did I say sometimes? Huh. No, that only happens once in a lifetime.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Try to remember.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day. Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die. Unfortunately, I didn't break a sweat trying to save him.
Okay, am I dead now? I hardly got a chance to hit the space button.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
12.
12 little Farnhams.
12?
Hey, wait a minute. I thought Kitty said you had 9. Yeah, I'm sure it was 9.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Hand me the phone. Come on.
Sometimes you get the feeling that it's all gone wrong.
Tra-la-la-la-la.
A terrible mistake.
So what do you eat for New Year's Eve? Trying to again kill the time. Nothing? Nothing?
Sorry, did I say sometimes?
You don't have any set traditions for New Year's Eve?
That only happens once in a lifetime.
You don't need anything special? Okay.
How many kids you got in that house full of yours?
Try to remember. Last year my wife made steak. Oh, yum yum.
No, that son of a bitch was about to choke on his own vomit. If I'd been a communist, perhaps the vision of a millionaire choking on his own vomit would have made my day. Even so, I doubt I could have just stood there and watched him die. No, deserving or not, the man would live.
Six, well, that's something. I don't know how you
A lot of holidays years ago. Yeah.
All boys?
I must admit that holidays doesn't mean much to me anymore. Not that I don't like him, but it's more the socializing part, like being together with my mom or family or friends.
I finger on them until they're 12. After that,
Though I do like Christmas Day or Christmas Eve.
let's just say
But
some men.
the biggest holidays for me are Christmas and New Year's Eve, and I don't really have anything. Easter is just...
If you know what I mean.
It's
Are
just
you alright, Farnham?
people getting drunk and partying, and that's not my kind of thing. What am I focusing on?
That damn eagle represents the lowest scum of our society.
I do celebrate Halloween. The funny thing is that we have a somewhat similar thing called Halloween over here.
There goes your winning streak, you sick bastard.
Oh, so he's cheating. Rat him out.
Sooner or later, the police are gonna bust your ass. Quince.
What the hell are you talking about?
I bet you're as bad at hiding those poor girls as you are at keeping that ace up your sleeve.
What? You lying piece of shit.
Quince?
Don't believe a word he's saying, Frank.
Getting rid of the competition? Is it just me watching even more horror movies than I already do?
Don't you dare call me Frank.
Well, we have something similar called Halloween over here.
500 more. Huh. For washing.
But that has slowly died out.
What's the deal?
In opposite to Halloween, that just being celebrated like crazy, just like over there with like
A good call on him.
people decorating,
Take
people
that
going
flying scumbag
crazy,
stuff.
buying a
Come on,
lot
do
of...
you want them. I'm
Yeah.
feeling generous. Hey, turns out the governor accepted my suggestion to let Bobby Yell out of prison.
But I'm not really not
this
into
is turning
Halloween
out to be the perfect night.
because that's not part of my childhood. It came...
If you decide to go ahead with
Halloween
the
started to be a big thing over here like 8, 9, 10 years ago.
Your behavior at last night's...
So it's more like a kid thing now, today.
Never contact me again or I'll put an end to your pathetic life. If our common acquaintance should ask you about your business endeavors, tell him that boxing is too violent for you. Signed, Frank Cassidy.
But the funny thing over here that it has moved from being like a kids party Halloween to more like an adult thing where people like, you know, go to a Halloween party, dressing up, getting drunk, partying, and then yeah.
My own tracks would be covered the following morning when Cassidy read this.
Done any trick or treater in years? Same here. I think here where I live,
Dear Mr. Cassidy,
there's not many kids. It's more like
game made me realize that boxing is
people at the age of 40 and 50s that have already had kids and they have moved out. And of course, there are kids close by, but not. I don't live in a populated area with a lot of families with new kids or small kids.
Damn Texans.
Just in my apartment building, I think there's my upstairs neighbor have a small baby that is like 4 years old. And I think and there's one family, no, they moved out, if I'm not mistaken. I think there's a second family with like kids, but that's about it. Either people are like 40 or 50 years old here.
As for me,
I don't mind kids.
That I had gone to bed without my daily beer. A real shame.
Kids can be cute, but also, yeah, a nuisance.
Nothing like a bruised body to help you to sleep like a baby. Maybe I should have given myself a beating. Blacksad.
Okay, we're going to the gym. Can we make any deductions? I can't remember if anything has popped up. Oh, there is a big apartment building like a block away from me. And the owner has like a set rule that you have to be at least 2 people. And you have to be above like,
it was like this
40, 35 and 40. Did you touch anything?
Did you touch or move anything in here?
And in order to get an apartment over there, you have to be like over 35 or something. And you have to have a set amount of income in order to get an apartment. So that really narrows down the small families. And of course, if I can use the word troublemakers. And stuff like that. Yeah. But then again, it's the owner, right, of the entire apartment building. He can set the rules. But there is different set of rules the landlord can set. So, but I think you have to be like over 30 or 35. And you have to be at least 2 people. And you have to have X amount of money every month. So they don't like get into a situation where people can't pay their rent. Or there will be problems with the police or drugs or whatever. But then again, 2 blocks away from me, we have what you have your typical area with troublemakers and violence and stuff like that. So it's just moving one problem to another place. So yeah, typical. Let's see what's here.
Had you already finished looking through these papers?
I wish.
Well, I guess you'll enjoy sorting all this again.
Oops. But yeah, Nick, so you can see it's tank controlled. You can't really change the camera in any way. You just have to walk around and hope you find a hotspot that you can use. What's his problem with the jacket? It's like having its own life? Too much starch?
What are you doing?
Do you like sardines?
Excuse me?
Do you like sardines?
Ugh.
Smell of sardines.
Bingo.
What is it?
Nothing. Just a freshly signed contract.
So we found footprints. Oh, we can make a deduction.
Looks like the burglar isn't interested in bureaucracy.
Did he take some of the money?
Not that I suspected otherwise, but it's obvious they weren't looking for money.
Did they take anything?
No, although... When you went in the hospital room to get your purse, did you get the gun as well?
Yes. Isn't it there? I put it back. I'd rather not go through that again.
That's too bad. It looks like they took it.
Missing gun. Anything else? Sonia appreciates your honesty. There's nothing here. Let's do the deduction. See what we can figure out. Can we talk to Sonia? Oh. She's looking sus. Trenchcoat physics.
Whose is that?
Mary Purnell.
You think she did this?
Purnell? Okay, let's do a deduction. More seduced stone by O'Leary's. So and then this, the cigarette case? No. But it has to be something with the with the picture and the... Yes.
It's pretty clear that Helen Moore's cigarette case was a gift from O'Leary.
And we still have some deductions to do. Helen Moore and Desmond O'Leary are still in love.
If she's still in love, why does she claim she hates him? What is she hiding?
Can we do more deductions? There's still more deduction. More seduced. The gym burglar signed a document with his foot. No. Judging by bet, Stone is a clear favorite against Yale. He did bet $5,000 on him, right?
I'd say O'Leary has threatened Stone with ruining Moore's career.
Any more seductions? Still have... Jesus! We have 3 more. O'Leary's is threatening Stone with ruining Moore's career. Favorite against Yale. Is that a sign of dominance? Yale's footprint doesn't... It's not that. And I bet it's just one stupid small combination that I haven't thought of. O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert. This? This? I don't know. Too many choices? Yeah. And I don't know what to pick, like... Hey, I got one right! Wow. That was loud. Exactly. Sorry. It's because I've bumped the volume of some of them, And I apparently haven't turned down the volume on some of them. Let me see. Was that let's see. Oh, I see why. Let me just fix that. I have no idea because I can't see it. I think that should be okay. Let me see this. Something around there, something around there. And what about this one down here? Let me just lower it a bit. Sorry. Go. And this one here. There. Should be better now. So I got one right. Yay me. Total coincidence. We still have one deduction to do. It's because the other day I spent some time upping the audio on some of the clips. And yeah. Okay. What do we... Okay. Yale... Mary's been at Yale's place recently. O'Leary's feet vanished after winning a fight back when Whale was a kid. Would this do? No. Back when Gale was a kid. That can't be right. Dunn's murder had it all carefully planned out. Oops. What is the last combination? Did we ever establish the order of the choices being made? I can't really figure it out. Because sometimes I just sit here brute forcing the shit. Because I can't figure out the pattern. Is it the doctor? Yeah, it's just... Sometimes it doesn't make sense. I've tried everything. Okay, let's try this. This. That wasn't it. And hey, abstractism, doing well. Right now I'm just brute forcing deduction here, but so this is funny. What happens if I do this and this? Not that. I think I'm gonna leave this. So I can't walk past her. Okay. Can I go downstairs? No. Can I go upstairs? No. Oh, what's that? A piece of John fabric on the stairs that lead to the roof. John fabric on the nail. A new deduction. What does this help us? Can I go upstairs? Now I can go upstairs.
Wait here, please.
Maybe we need some piece of the puzzle or something. But according to the game, there is a deduction we can do. Oh, wow. We're looking at shoes.
Could be a knife wound. The murder was brutal. If I were you, I wouldn't quit. Trust me, it might be painful at first, but time heals all wounds. Why did you listen to me?
What?
Dear Sonia, I need to tell you several things
about your father. In fact, I know he would have wanted me to tell you. Among them, the fact that you co-own an apartment in Manhattan. Please call me.
What?
Yours truly, Mary Purnell.
Co-owns an apartment? That's cold. So she was there leaving a note for Sonia.
I want you to call the police, Sonia, and then go straight to a friend's house. Don't even think about going home, and definitely don't come back here.
I'm staying at a friend's house. I haven't even set foot in my father's place yet.
Good.
Dun, dun,
Do you have the
dun.
keys? If the murderer didn't find what he was looking for, that might be his next stop, if he hasn't been there yet.
So what's next?
For once I had the keys to the place, which meant I wouldn't have to use my lockpicks or...
Come on, just bust it open, man. What? Did I have another deduction? I still have a deduction. Just this? What about just sign the document with his foot? That doesn't fit either. O'Leary's wife is having an affair with Colbert. I simply can't figure out this last deduction here. let's continue. Maybe we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. What do we got here?
It looks like Dunn had already begun to move his things. Dunn? Thorpe? No idea. And these two, they look familiar. It's hard to believe that a pair of boxing fists could play something like this, although I'm sure he had the lungs for it.
So it's Jake's apartment?
As I glanced at the telephone, I remembered the weekly password for O'Leary's illegal gambling operation. Even though I had rejected his reward for finding Yale, I had managed to make my own dirty money by ratting out the Eagle Pimp during our poker game. How much damage could a small bet do?
Yes.
Wild strawberries.
Welcome, sir. May I ask for the beneficiary of your bet?
I'd like to bet on behalf of Eugene Colbert's widow.
Oh, I see. All right. Event?
Stone versus Yale, Madison Square Garden.
Got it. Amount?
$5,000.
Winner?
Yale wins.
Place of delivery?
I'd seen several locations written out in O'Leary's basement, but I could only remember one, courtesy of my new matchbox, La Iguana Pool Room.
All right, sir. Good afternoon.
I don't even know he's gonna box. Oh. Another player card. And another. The Life of Harriet Bradwick, Father of Baseball, Bartholomew Thin. A new deduction? Nothing here. Let's just rummage through the apartment before we do anything. Oh.
Ready-made meals on airplane trays in front of the TV. Who would have thought we'd end up eating like this? Dunn died 4 days ago, and that lettuce still looks okay.
So, somebody's living here? A salad that is 4 days old and you leave it in the refrigerator?
Sardines. It's been open for a few hours.
Sardine. Property sale agreement?
Of course. Now I see how Dunn bought the apartment he was going to share with Mary. This place has to be empty in 2 weeks for the new owners. I wonder if Sonia knows about this.
Okay. So... Come on. Would this be the guy?
It's pretty clear that the burglar came by the house before heading to the gym, which means he probably didn't find what he was looking for in here.
Another deduction? Oh well. Let's go into the bedroom. Oh, Damn, this place is huge. Another card.
Elaine. I think that was Dunn's wife's name, according to Jake.
Dunn's place.
Wow. Could Dunn really afford such luxuries?
Black
or did he only want
Panther.
to impress Mary?
Another card. Ooh, Barry. Masculinity starts at work. George F. Lovelace. And another card.
You still looked at her every morning, so many years later, with a new love? Maybe we don't need to forget. Maybe pain just transforms into, I don't know, something.
Dear Mary, I bring you to this rooftop, the place where our love was born. Okay. Leo was born to give you the ring and go on.
This is too private.
Oh, wow, Blacksad. For the world's best dad on Father's Day, Sonia. Aww.
Another empty closet.
Oops, another card. Damn, I'm good at this. Should we go upstairs? Check.
Is this how he got in?
Maybe. So what haven't we checked so far? We haven't been down here. That's right.
Could this be the origin of Sonia's interest in business management?
Frank Papala. Yeah,
One
Papilla.
of the very few teen idols who only got better with age. What's this doing here?
On a glove.
No matter how hard I look, I'm not getting anywhere. I need to talk with Sonia, and maybe with her uncle Tim.
It brings back, I don't know.
Bad memories?
Bad memories?
A pessimist, are we? It's like remembering the last day of summer. Scenes full of joy, picturesque landscapes, and yet the light is faint and the air is still, the calm before the storm.
I know the feeling.
I know that feeling.
I figured that much. I can see it in your eyes. We met in the Army. We were all professional athletes. They called us the Olympic Five.
Okay, let's start asking.
Who's the guy on the right?
Angus Mitchell, our combat medic, and a doctor with the New York Warriors. It was Spanow who got him assigned to our platoon.
Hey, isn't that Craig Spano? The guy on the Morley's billboards?
Yes, indeed. Our captain. He was the oldest, after all, and star of the New York Warriors. He was an orphan, you know. But he loved the sport so much that he said baseball was his family. He was the one who had Mitchell assigned to our platoon.
Was Dunn already boxing?
Yes, he was. I had already seen him fight before I even met him. He was as humble in the ring as he was in life. He'd always let his rivals take the initiative. I remember how he barely dodged the blows. If you didn't look at his feet, it seemed like he wasn't even moving. And the footwork, pure dancing. You could almost hear the music. The song would play until his opponent was exhausted. Then came the drum roll, followed by Dunn's victory by KO.
Who's the guy on the left?
Ah, Viktor Sukovsky, the athlete. You've probably heard of his medals.
What about you?
I had just signed with the Milestones. I hadn't even played my first game, but people said I had a bright future ahead of me.
And you did.
And you did. The cop at the hospital sure seemed happy to be the proud owner of a Tim Ironarm Thorpe autograph.
Who would have thought that I'd end up becoming Tim Iron Legs Thorpe?
What happened?
I fought the Nazis for 2 years, up there in the sky, over Europe. And I never set foot in a field hospital. 3 years later, I crossed the street without looking. And look at me now.
Oh, the irony.
What happened to all of them?
Zukovsky died the same day they injured Dunn. Dunn received an honorable discharge and came home. He quit boxing and opened his gym. Mitchell was redeployed to a field hospital. Spano and I continued in the same unit, but nothing was ever the same. You see what I meant with the last day of summer. And after the war, well, who the hell cares?
I do.
What happened to Spano?
What happened to Spano?
Well, you've seen the billboards. He made it big time. When I was forced to retire, I got him some advertising deals. That's how I founded this agency. But then, something happened to him. He became sullen. He fell out of shape, and slowly but surely lost touch with reality. He withdrew from public life and broke off our friendship. Haven't heard from him in, 3 years? And believe me, I've tried to contact him.
What happened to Mitchell?
What happened to Mitchell after the war?
Mitchell? Who knows? We lost touch. I hope he's doing well.
I think I saw Mitchell not too long ago, but I can't remember where.
Seriously? Please try to remember. I'd love to hear from him again.
I'll do my best. You think Spano might have been involved in Dunn's death?
Spano? No way. He and Dunn were always... Well, Spano's changed so much that it's hard to say. Allow me to double your wage. You have to find the murderer. Maybe Dunn stayed in touch with Mitchell or Spano. Maybe even with both. But he never told me anything. Maybe Sonia knows.
I doubt it. But that's not the only question I've got for her. May I?
Okay. A new deduction.
Yes?
Sonia?
No, she's not here. Who's calling?
Where is she?
Was your father in touch with Spano or Mitchell? Dangerous here.
You know, it's dangerous.
Have you ever wished you'd never been born?
What?
All the time.
I live with that constant thought.
Then we're both in the same boat. The first time was right after moving to New York. I hated my mother. She was the reason we moved from the countryside and the smell of freshly mowed grass to this dirty city and the smell of medicine. Her medicine. The second time was after she died. I hated myself for having hated her before, for not having loved her enough. The third time was when my father shut himself off. I hated him for that, for abandoning me, for giving in to the booze. Now he's dead, so take a guess.
You realize how much you loved him?
You hate yourself for having hated him.
Yes, but that's not the worst of it. The problem is I don't know how to live without hating him. Over the last few years, everything I've done was meant to push my father far away. To avoid being like him. To avoid making his same mistakes. Without him, I just don't know who I am. And you won't even let me hate Bobby, which might actually help me.
Bobby Gale doesn't deserve your hate. The more you hate, the worse you feel. The people you hate wind up dead.
The more you hate, the worse you feel.
You think I don't know that? I need someone
Whoops.
to blame. Without that someone, I have only myself to hate.
Hate me.
Hate me. A good detective would have found the killer by now.
That's nonsense. You've already come so far. I'm sorry I haven't been a little more grateful.
In any case, you shouldn't hate yourself. You are... No, you have such good qualities. You're as smart as you are kind.
That's what my father used to say. Why would you think that?
You try too hard to hide the latter, but I'm a detective.
Anyway, can we just drop the subject? Did you go to my father's apartment?
Yes, the thief went there before coming to the gym, which leads me to believe he didn't find what he was looking for.
And what was he looking for?
That's what I intend to find out, with your help. I found a picture taken during the war.
The Olympic 5.
Did you meet any of them, besides your father and uncle?
Well, Uncle Tim actually isn't my uncle.
No?
He and my father loved each other like brothers. Did he tell you that he saved his life?
Thorpe saved your father?
They were flying over Brittany in a 3-unit fighter plane. Zukovsky was the pilot, my father was the co-pilot, and my uncle manned the machine gun. Suddenly, enemy fire killed Zukovsky and injured my father, which is why he never boxed again. My uncle jumped out of the gun turret, ran to the cockpit, and managed to pilot the plane to safety. Oh, the times my father told me that story. And now...
Still have your uncle.
You still have your uncle.
Yes, I guess you're right. Maybe he can also save me.
What can you tell me about Spano?
Did you ever meet Spano? What can you tell me about him?
I think I saw him once, but I was just a little girl. I think my uncle turned him into a star. That was a long time ago.
I found a baseball glove with Spano's autograph in your room.
Oh, I've never seen it. My father must have put it there. although I don't remember him having a signed glove.
What can you tell me about Mitchell?
Did you ever meet Mitchell, the doctor?
Mitchell? The lizard? No, never. Why?
Oh, nothing. I think I've seen him somewhere. I saw your old room.
That's embarrassing. I see you were dead serious about me hating you.
I like Frank Papaya.
I'm also a fan of Frank Papalia.
Papalia.
Oh, yeah, the poster. I only liked him because my father thought he was too
So
modern.
Mitchell is the lizard doctor?
It's odd that there are practically no toys or memories of your childhood in the room, except for a small music box.
That box?
Dum dum dum.
It might just be my last happy memory. It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates. So my father drew a treasure map for me. I searched the whole house, one clue at a time. It led me to this enormous tree in the yard where Daddy had put up a tire swing. X marks the spot, so I dug to find my treasure. I loved the music it played, the ballerina and the little secret compartment. Oh, the secrets I kept in there.
I think it's the first time I heard you call your father Daddy.
Really?
The abacus?
Did the abacus inspire you to dabble in finances?
The most useful gift anybody has ever given me.
A gift from your Uncle Tim?
A gift from your Uncle Tim?
He used to say that in this day and age, a woman should know how to count. My father didn't agree, but he didn't oppose it either. People thought he was a liberal because of his attitude towards racial issues. But at home, things were different.
You have great taste in music.
Your dad had great taste in music.
So, better taste than I had as a child?
Well, now you've put me on the spot.
You don't know how happy that makes me.
Are you cold?
Are you cold?
A little. Maybe I should go.
Yeah, it's getting late.
Anyway. Thanks for the company.
Ah, damn it. I had it
I knew
refocused.
I was looking at a solution, but what exactly needed solving?
Okay. During the war, Dunn and his... So now we can't... What? So now that the lizard guy is gone? There's a picture of a three-point painted by his wife, Down's murder. Larry's feet. Dunn had the music box onto the swinging tree.
Maybe Dunn used the same hiding place once more.
There's the guy from the gang that's... What is he?
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
Damn. Oh, he didn't.
It's not the lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me. Plus, it's actually pretty handy. When a crook talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie.
Ah, damn it, I misclicked. That's just bullshit. Yeah, retry. Just because I do one misclick, it all fails. It doesn't give me a second chance. It's just unfair.
I'll never understand why detectives and criminals bluster while they fight each other in the pictures. What a waste of breath, focus, and energy.
And then we do it again. There we go. She hits him. A.
It's not the lack of credibility in the screenplay that bothers me.
S.
Plus, it's actually pretty handy.
E.
When a crook talks to you in the middle of a fight, you know you're up against a rookie.
A. Help him.
And if he doesn't even say, "Help me, please,"
And I'm hitting. Okay. Try to help him. I don't know if you can hear how hard I'm smashing at my spacebar, but this is nuts. I can only imagine how tough it is on a controller. Like, how can you button mash with your thumb that fast? Or your pinky, or whatever finger you use on a controller. Or the trigger, or whatever. Must be difficult.
What did they say?
Nothing serious. I lost another one of my 9 lives. Oh, this hurts.
Got many left?
I'm in the red. He hasn't woken up yet?
Some games go way too far with the button mashing. Yeah, I agree.
Vulpine, 7 letters.
Scheming?
You think that's the same thing? I don't know. Sounds a bit off to me.
Let me just go for some more coffee. Thank you, Proton. I'm gonna watch it. Is it the same video that you shared with Mike this morning? I think it was, right? Yeah, I was there. It's amazing. It's really just curious. Is that on the Amiga or is that on just PC? Or, if I may ask. Think Conquers. Bad Fur Day had a crazy button mashing section. Yeah. I don't mind button mashing, but it just has to fit with the game. Or, like... And I don't always feel that some of the button mashing is fits with the game. It's a vampire released 10 minutes ago. Oh, I'll have to look it up. But I did see the video earlier today, and I think it's very well made. And I did see that you did some of the. I think I lurked a few days ago while you were doing it, while you were coding, and I don't understand like anything of all those. I have done assembly code back in the days, but yeah, there you can just sit there and write move, jump, AX A10 something jump, something for each jump, next AX and whatever. I'm just like, how the fuck do you know? But I really need to go pee, so I'll be right back. And I'm back. I just saw my name in the video links. Thank you so much, Proton. Really appreciate the greetings. And welcome back to you, Mitchell. I thought you were fast asleep. But Merry Christmas to you as well, Proton. And thank you so much for the greeting and the video. I really appreciate it being mentioned. I do lurk in your channel from time to time, but it's just, I don't get half of what you're doing. I just see a lot of typing and a lot of movement, a lot of move this and that, and then you compile it, and then I see some letters. I'm just like, how can all that stuff on the screen become letters and animation? I'm so baffled on how it works. But thank you so much. So let's use our cat senses here. The Anteater something. Thank you, game, for giving me the chance to read it. What else is here? Keep zooming in here. We've been here. Something about his... No. Anything about his face? No. Something about his feet? No. What else is there? But we already looked at his... Now the game asks me to zoom in here. Why? Why is this place so important? We already established that. So... anything around here? He's not interested in his claws, despite that we know that that was on her back. Then it indicates there's something close by, but... why am I not seeing more? Are you up early, Proton, or did you just wake up? Since it's like, what? Isn't it like 5 o'clock in the morning, your place? What is it that it wants me to look at? I don't think there's any more. According to the game, there is. Yet it keeps focusing on his snout or his whatever. But that's it. There's nothing on his face. There's nothing on his stomach. Nothing on his claw. I'm up late. Okay. Yeah, you're 1 hour ahead of me. Yeah. I know my time zones. So, game, what is it that you want me to focus on? You keep putting me in this direction right here. But I don't see it. And I can't zoom into your eyes or your head or your neck or your broken arm So what is it? We've been there already. Can't zoom in on his broken arm. And then you want me to focus up here. That's just your snout. You don't want to focus in on his broken arm. Oh. Wears relatively small shoes. The anteater has a tear in his pants.
Wait, I know. Vulpine, 7 letters. Cunning. What are you looking for?
Have you been coding the entire night, or?
He'll live.
So what have you found out?
Randall Lee. Apparently in love with our penitentiary system, judging by the frequency of his visits. Theft, assault, extortion. You know, minor things of the sort.
Any partners?
Always works alone. He's never ratted out his employers, provided they exist. Did you find anything? Is this our man? Do you have proof?
I do. What? So this doesn't fit yet. So there's something else we're missing. So, reeks of sardines. Whatever. Piece of fabric is missing. He had a tear in his pants.
It looks like we know who tore his pants following Mary Purnell up to the rooftop.
Oh, now we see the fallen paint.
His pants have a tear in them. I found a piece of that same fabric at the gym, on the stairs that lead to the rooftop where we found the second body.
Makes sense, but how many pairs of ripped pants are walking around New York City? I don't call that evidence.
Can we now make the deduction with the... burglar didn't find what he was looking for at Dunn's place. The white boots. No. So this and the smelly burglar? No, it has to be the it did say Wasn't there something with his sardines? And the smelly gym burglar.
The guy who broke into the gym in Dunn's place has a thing for sardines. Did you smell his breath?
Right, because there's only one sardine fanatic on this side of the Hudson. I need something more.
So, and his small feet? No. This broke into the gym in Dunn's place. What? Was it the white paint? And now the soul? No. Then this and this? Oh. Then this and this? And then Dunn's murder with this? Oh. Oh. Let me just escape here. Can I escape? No, I can't. So I have to do the deduction. This, and this. No. Small shoes. Okay, let's just go with clockwise. So it's not that. No. This is just so ridiculous. And it's because I have to do it in a specific order. I can't just... Find a document with his... Yep. No. What about sign the document with his feet? Sign the document with his feet. And then this? Oh. We think we try that. Ah.
I saw footprints from those very same shoes next to both the Jim murders.
Unless you're telling me that shoe is a limited edition, I'm gonna need something else.
The thug tried to scare me into leaving the case. What about the two thugs? You was a kid, right? And you had something with thugs. No. Larry's feet. No. Holbert. The anteater broke into the gym. They also attacked him.
One of the thugs that attacked me the other night had a snout just like his.
I'm sorry, but you can't incriminate someone based solely on species. What else you got?
What more do you need? I've given you 4 pieces of evidence.
None of which are conclusive.
He tried to throw me off the rooftop.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. He's our man.
No, he's not our man.
Make up your mind.
He's just a puppet. Someone is pulling his strings.
Could it be Yale?
No, I'm still certain. He's innocent. By the way, was he discharged? His room is empty.
They let him out yesterday. He's in police custody now. You can tell he's an athlete. Made quite the comeback. Anyone else would have taken 10 times as long. Anyway, he better be fine. You know they've ordered me to escort him to Madison Square Garden on the day of the fight.
So I heard.
Yeah, I heard something of the sort.
What have you heard?
Frank Cassidy. He's friends with the governor.
You don't say. I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Quick, what do you want? Good cop or bad cop?
Bad cop.
I'm the bad guy.
Good thing someone took out the trash.
Good morning, Mr. Lee. I assume you're aware that you're about to be accused of murder, and that thanks to the witness testimonies of Mr. Blacksad and Miss Dunn, your future's not looking too good.
Go to hell, you dog.
If I choke you with a pillow, nobody will know.
I swear that if I catch you outside, you'll wish you were in hell.
Blacksad, stay out of this. Remember who's the cop here. Maybe we can offer you a deal. We know someone hired you to kill Joe Dunn and Mary Purnell. What do you have to say?
I'll call your bluff. You ain't got nothing.
Your friend, the Hell Horse, doesn't seem to feel that way. I excel at false evidence.
You know, I'm really good at planting false evidence.
Shut up, or I'll kick you out. If you tell us who hired you, we'll help you.
What can you offer me?
I'll testify that you helped me on the rooftop. Nothing. Nothing.
We shouldn't offer him a damn thing. Let me do things my way.
Don't pay attention to him, Mr. Lee. We aren't vigilantes. But we can significantly reduce your sentence.
That's a start, but it's not good enough. I want in on the witness protection program. New city, new job, new identity, and a clean police record. That's the only way I'll talk. Meanwhile,
I have a question. Does an anteater eat with its snout? Doesn't it have its own mouth? I thought it had like somewhat like an elephant that it has its snout. No, it does have its mouth on the top end of the snout. Oh, my bad. It has its tongue, yeah.
I want police protection 24/7. I'm afraid that...
Whoa! Whoa, shit!
Watch out!
Where is he? He's right there.
Luckily, Smirnov's wound wasn't as bad as Randall's.
But, okay.
Unfortunately, the police found nothing on the nearby rooftops.
Sniper killed Randall
My best shot
Lee.
at finding the killer was gone, so I went back to my previous lead.
Can we make more deductions? I think we got them all, right? No, I just got a new deduction.
It's from before my mother got sick and we moved here. I loved reading stories about pirates, so my father drew a treasure map for me.
Oh no, Kate Walker's
searched
dead.
the whole house, one clue at a time.
Yeah, I don't know why I got it confused with an elephant. I thought it just had the snout and then it had a mouth. Oh, Kate Walker's dead. Oh. Come on. A floorboard.
Bing bang!
Hello, Smirnoff residence.
You're dead! No, I got you with my lasso!
Can you quiet down, kids?
Dunn got killed for stirring the hornet's nest.
And you confessed your crime!
Kids, please.
He'd been investigating athletes for months, including Helen Moore and Al Stone, among others. Dunn's notes aren't all that clear, and I'm not sure what he was after. But I'd say we're facing a widespread corruption case.
Well, if you're right, that could be some dangerous evidence. Bring it here ASAP.
Sure, but there's something important that I need to finish first. I wanted to follow a certain lead on my own before Smirnov had the chance to see anything. According to his notebook, Dunn had seen Craig Spano at Sam's Diner just 4 days before his death.
Get out of here, pussy!
Or what? I'm I'm sorry about Mary.
I'm sorry about what happened to Mary.
You're sorry? I'm the one who's sorry. You know what it's like to run this place alone? What the hell do you care, anyway? Beat it!
It might have been easier to slap the information out of him, but I decided to trust in a universal truth. Everyone is guilty of something. You don't know who I am, right?
Don't know and don't care. Come on, spit it out.
Public health
I'm
inspector.
John H. Blackmore, public health inspector.
Oh, yeah, right. There are some real freaks around here, so I have to be firm, you know? Have you eaten? Dinner's on the house.
After you answer my questions.
Sure, go ahead. Your call. Always at your disposal, Inspector. Ask away.
Fear turned him soft and made him talk. Sure enough, Dunn had been there a few days back with a chimpanzee who matched Spano's description. Apparently, the guy still lived with his father. Dunn said he couldn't stay there a day more. For the time being, he would move into his place.
Why Spano?
Wait a minute. What does Public Health Services have to do with that chimp?
He died of food poisoning?
The chimp died of food poisoning.
But wait! He didn't even eat!
Which is even worse.
Good one. Just being in the diner killed him? Damn. And more deductions.
Dunn had taken Spano to his place. I wanted to believe that when Randall Lee broke into the apartment, Spano fled to his former address. But where could that be?
Deductions. Craig Spano was an orphan who thought baseball was his only family. The biography of Happy Father of Baseball at Dunn's apartment. This one.
I gotcha.
Still got deductions
If the
to
living
do.
have rich and poor neighborhoods, so do the dead.
Still have 2 or 3 deductions to do.
In the mid-19th century, Greenwood became the resting place to the city's most distinguished citizens.
Was it 4 a.m. now? I think we're going to give it another 30 minutes, 40
writers,
minutes.
Inventors, artists, businessmen, politicians,
Then I
police
need bed.
officers, thieves, pimps, and murderers.
It's getting late.
Here lie the bodies of the soulless minds that raised New York from the ground up. Now you know where to go to become somebody in the Big Apple.
Am I in control now? I am. What else can we do with deductions? Family or business? These two?
Mitchell, who fought with Dunn during the war, tried to pass as Yale's doctor.
So we got one more. Now we just need the last one. Mitchell, one of the Olympic 5, tried to pass. Your clues collected on new deduction. So, Mitchell, one of the Olympic 5, tried to pass off as Yale's doctor. What does that have to do with anything right now? So that doesn't work. Because we don't have anything to connect with Yale. Person who kills anyone who threatens his family. Someone ordered Randall Lee to commit these murders. O'Leary?
O'Leary wouldn't have sent Randall to kill Dunn. He would have dragged him to his basement, given him his little speech, and then killed him himself.
So there we go. O'Leary has nothing to do with Dunn's death.
I've never trusted angels. When they fall...
They turn into demons? They're devoured by demons?
They're devoured by demons. The 4 bases guarding their father.
Is that a Chinese box? Like a Chinese takeout box?
Still hot. According to the book I found at Dunn's place, fans of the sport leave baseballs on Bradwick's tomb to pay their respects.
In memoriam, Harry Bradwick, father of baseball, born on October 5, 1824, died on April 20, 1908. Jenny Boots, wife to Harry, born on July, Harry Bradwick, born. Is that it? Baseball card.
It'd be even better with a skull between the bats.
Why so cynical? But we just looked at this. I don't see anything else. Okay. Is that a baseball card lying here on the ground? What else? Anything down here? Doot 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 doot. Firefly?
If this had been here over 30 minutes, it'd be covered in ants.
So he's somewhere close by? You did say it was hot, right? The Chinese food. Dum, dum, dum. Dum, dum, dum. There's another baseball card or sports card. Yoink! What's that? Oh, there's another card. The chopstick? Okay. Want me to zoom in here? Someone at the diner. I've always been a Warriors fan. Found a baseball glove at John's place. I've been a Warriors.
I've always been a New York Warriors fan. Although, to be honest, they're not what they used to be. Yep, they just haven't been the same without Craig Spano. I found a baseball glove at Joe Dunn's place. A glove signed by a great star. I couldn't believe my luck. Joe Dunn met with someone at the diner, close to his gym. Then he took that person to his house, so that he didn't have to live at the cemetery. I would have never guessed the person's identity.
Why the whispering? Can't you speak?
Morley's are the absolute worst. Who are you?
FBI?
I'm FBI agent John H. Blackmore.
How's Joe?
One question at a time. It's my turn.
Your turn.
Why did you meet with Dunn?
Why did you meet with Joe Dunn?
Because he was looking for me. He came here one morning, but I was too embarrassed to come down. Because he left a baseball with his initials on by the tombstone. Sam's Diner, tomorrow, 12:30 a.m. Because he knew they want to kill me.
What did he want from you? And who wants to kill you?
One question at a time. How's Joe?
What would happen if I told him the truth? Would he lose it? Could I take that chance?
He's been murdered.
Joe Dunn is dead. Murdered.
I told you, Joe. How did it happen?
One question at a time.
One question at a time. My turn.
Either what would Dunn want from you, or why the glove was there. I'm gonna ask him what he wants from you.
What did Dunn want from you?
He wanted to know who was playing dirty in the sporting business. Dirtier than usual, that is. Wrecked lives, careers, ruined at the top of the game. He wanted to know if the same had happened to me. He wanted to know if the end of my career and my disappearance had anything to do with all that. He wanted me to confirm who was behind it all. The guy who had him killed. Our old friend, the surgeon.
The surgeon, huh? Mitchell?
Is Mitchell the surgeon? Is he the person behind all of this? That surgeon you mentioned, is he...
My turn. I want to know why I should trust you.
Do it for our friend Don.
Do it for Joe Dunn.
He was very precise, he was.
It's my turn. That surgeon that you mentioned, is he in this photo I got here? Ow! Hey! Hey, that toss was... Huh?
He was very precise, he was.
Both my ear and my self-esteem would hurt for days. But at least I had a new lead to follow. The surgeon. The bastard had avoided my scrutiny by passing as a hospital doctor. But now, all of my senses were on guard. No matter how good the disguise, or how well he hid, I would find him.
How much? I'm gonna play another 20 minutes and then I'm off. Let's give us a roughly 30 minutes of gameplay. I actually thought this...
What you're saying is, one, there's a corruption scandal involving all kinds of athletes. Two, our puppet master is a surgeon named Mitchell, a man who happened to fight in the war with Dunn, right?
Everything points to him. Maybe it's just a false lead.
Every lead I've found points to him.
Anyway, where was I? Number 3, right? 3. Since Dunn was on his trail, Mitchell hired an anteater to get rid of him. Then, since you were also shaking the wasp's nest, he went after you. But the anteater made a mistake, and Mitchell killed him to cover his own tracks. And, wait, 4. The key to all this lies with a common friend of Dunn's and Mitchell's, Craig Spenow. Do you really trust him?
I think he didn't lie to us. Although he might not know the whole truth.
4. No, I mean 5. Dunn was murdered 4 days after taking Spenno to his house. If that doesn't make him suspect, makes sense, doesn't it?
Doesn't add up.
No, it doesn't add up.
Why not?
Just a hunch.
You don't trust Weekly's intuition.
Let's follow up with the suspects. You told Smirnoff you're convinced that Yale is innocent. But what about O'Leary? 6.
Nah, I know O'Leary, and he wouldn't have sent a hitman. He would have taken matters into his own hands.
What about Cassidy? 7, right?
Cassidy acts recklessly by impulse. One of Dunn's brothers in arms tried to pass as Yale's doctor. Mitchell, the surgeon, could be the person behind the entire case. No. No. One of Dunn's brothers in arms tried to pass at Yale's doctor. Mitchell vanished. There's feet. Lear's wife is having an affair. Dunn's murder. So it's not this. So what deduction can it be? Amos vanished after winning a fight back when he was a kid. And I can't leave, right? So it can't be this. No. Tried this, right? Yes. We tried this as well. Not that.
I think it's safe to rule out Cassidy as Dunn's murderer. He seems too impulsive to have planned such a twisted crime. Whoever planned the whole thing knew the suicide
So it's not
theory
just
would fall through.
deduction, it's also
So he manipulated
contradictions.
the clues to incriminate Yale. Cassidy is too impulsive to pull off such an intricate plan.
So you're right. Mitchell is the one pulling the strings. And you know why? Because in novels, the murderer is always someone the detective knows from the beginning.
Well, that could be the case in British novels. You know, where everyone in the mansion where the murder took place is a suspect. But this might just be an American whodunit, where the detective doesn't even meet the culprit until the last scene.
You mean we still don't know who's pulling the strings?
I didn't say that. How did it go with Helen Moore?
I didn't get anything, even though it started out really well. I asked to interview her along with her boyfriend, Al Stone. Since I'm a big shot, they were happy to oblige. Perfect. Now, time for the interview. I'll go back and forth so you don't get bored. So, who goes first?
Ask Al.
Here's a question for Al.
Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America? What do you think about needing a manager to compete?
In just 12 days, the contender will try to steal your belt. Any thoughts on your fight against Yale?
Yeah, sure.
My Al is going to kick that thug's behind. Isn't that so, honey?
Yeah, well, we'll see. No such thing as a weak rival.
Nonsense. You are and will be world champion. Next question.
Okay, now.
Take a picture.
Time for a picture.
How should we pose?
Back to back.
Show me your profiles. Back to back.
Move your mouse to frame the image. Press OK or press Enter. Something like this.
Wonderful. You two should be models. Moving on.
Ask Helen.
Here's one for Helen.
Do you ever fear boxing will take a toll on Al's brain? Are the rumors about you and O'Leary true?
What can you say about the rumors that claim you were in a relationship with Desmond O'Leary?
Oh, honey. It would be such a shame to mention that shady character in your article, wouldn't it?
Well, why?
I'm sure your newspaper would hate to fire someone as talented as you.
Wow.
Oh. Okay. Now what?
Ask Al.
So, Al.
Ever jealous sharing your sweetheart with America?
Are you ever jealous about sharing your sweetheart with America?
Yeah,
Nonsense. America has my smile, my figure, and my patriotic love. Everything else, and I mean everything, belongs to Al. Right, baby?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, one more question, and...
Al, honey, can you answer it? I've got to go say hi to a fan. I'll be right back, Mr. Pulitzer.
Wait. You mean she stopped smiling when that fan showed up?
Yeah.
Could you describe him for me?
I'll be able to show you something as soon as I'm done developing these pictures. And actually, I thought it was odd, too. So while I continued to interview Stone, I managed to take some pictures of Moore and whoever her mysterious fan was.
Oh.
All right, so where were we?
Take a picture.
Let's get that picture taken.
Can I?
Turn around and show me those biceps from behind.
Like that?
That's it.
Can I? I can't. Why can I not just move over and? Okay.
Wait, I accidentally moved. Stand still. I'll take another one. What's with me today? Don't move, please. Now we got it. Should we keep at it?
What do you think about needing a manager to compete?
Your manager is Frank Cassidy, president of the Boxing Managers Association of New York. According to him, only boxers working with member managers should be allowed to compete. What do you think about that?
Cassidy is a great manager, really. No complaints there. And the work he's putting in as president of the association is really valuable. But, I don't know, maybe in this case, Joe Dunn was right. Wait, no. Could you keep that last comment off the record? You know, on the down low.
My lips are sealed.
Take a picture.
I'm going to take one more, all right?
Raise your head and one arm.
Okay, now raise your head and your arms up like you were celebrating a victory.
Like these?
Exactly.
And I can't move away. How annoying.
What's up with me? Stand still. I'll take it again. I can't seem to get it right. Don't move. It's about time. Finally, we're all set.
Wait. So, are you telling me the photos are developed? Or is that what you said to Stone?
Both. Just look.
So it is him.
Who's that guy?
I know he's not a fan. You should have seen her face when she saw him.
That's him.
I think she only smokes when she's nervous. What was making her nervous?
First of all, the matchbox, right?
I've seen that matchbox before. Wait, that's him.
Who?
Mitchell, the surgeon.
Seriously? We got him.
Not yet.
Right. We still have to find him. Hey, pal. Did you hear what I just said? We need to keep looking at all those pictures. We need a clue that'll take us to Mitchell. Hey, see? There. Just like I was saying.
Come on. Would this be a good place to end? Maybe. I think this is a good place to end, like Iguana.
Brawls aren't even the worst part of my job. Sure, you may take a beating, but at least you get the chance to defend yourself. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff. Your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive. People were finally leaving the place. The bar was about to close.
Let's just watch this.
And I hadn't seen Mitchell go in or out. I had no choice.
Time is it?
I see you took me up on my invitation. And you're smart. You knew not to come until my anti-fur regulars had all cleared out.
I can't say no to good advice.
Or good bourbon. Here's looking at you, Mr. What was your name?
Barnum.
As far as I knew, La Iguana always stayed neutral. He played poker with Cassidy. But his joint was used as a gambling drop-off for O'Leary's operation. Did it make sense to keep faking it? Or was it too dangerous not to? Blackmore. John H. Blackmore.
I knew it. Although your Texan isn't half bad.
Let's just say I represent certain sports lobbies I'd rather not talk about.
I understand. My pleasure, Mr. Blackmore.
Choose to take a calculated risk.
You're natural. That sure beats your poker game.
This is much easier. No one can cheat.
You barely flinched when Cassidy decided to teach that ego a lesson.
What do you want me to say?
I would have done it myself.
If Cassidy hadn't ordered his barber to kill that man, I would have done it myself. Some people just don't deserve to live.
Made your contempt for Winston clear to Paulie.
Damn it.
Well, nobody's perfect. Tell me, what do you really want with Cassidy? I just don't understand your motives.
The truth is, I represent certain interests which make Desmond O'Leary my enemy. If you know anything about their rivalry, I rest my case.
Don't worry about it. I was only curious. So, what about me? What do you want from me? No one comes to La Iguana just to drink and play pool.
I'm looking for one of your regulars, Dr. Angus Mitchell.
What for?
We fought together during the war. I just want to say hi.
Sure. Tell you what, I'll talk to Mitchell. Come back tomorrow night.
You don't understand. I have to talk to him, or else.
Or else what?
I'll tell Cassidy you work for O'Leary. You'll lose your chance to make a pretty penny. You got friends you don't want to meet.
You'd be losing your chance to make a pretty penny. I know how to reward my allies.
You think I'd spend my time in this dump if all I cared about was the money? Please, cut the crap. Anything else?
I don't think Cassidy would be too happy about the role his poker buddy plays in O'Leary's gambling operation. I'm sure you understand that.
Son of a bitch. All right. Give me your phone number, and I'll give you a call when Mitchell shows up.
No. You're gonna call him right now, and you're gonna give him this message. But when you're sitting in your car all night, there's no way out. Your legs cramp up, your back and neck feel stiff, your entire body aches to be somewhere else. It's boring and repetitive. It's so bad that your thoughts spiral in a never-ending loop, like when you're stuck in your car, on surveillance duty. The owner of La Iguana was supposed to tell Mitchell that a certain anteater was still alive, and that it was only a matter of time before he ratted him out. With a bit of luck, that would make him nervous enough to force his hand. Now all I had to do was follow him.
And here I think we're gonna call it quits. I think I'm gonna call it quits here. Oh, this is cool. This is actually pretty cool how you can load previous saves. That's not a bad feature. I just want to see if it continues from the cutscene. It should. You're welcome, Braxton, and Mitchell as well. And thank you likewise. Yeah, it does. Good. Quick game. Oh, before we do, I want to see my Hall of Fame. How's my Blacksad? Oh. Hard-boiled, 48%. Resolute, 56%. Upright, 44%. Lonesome. I'm a 0% lonesome. I'm 100% romantic. Astute, 54%. Swift, 95%. Silent, 3.2%. Profitable case, 55%. Okay. Oh well. But I'm definitely going to say goodnight. Or rather, good morning. Quick game. Should we see who we should go raid? Who should we go raid? Necro Keys we did yesterday. King Quest 5. Dragon of the West. Start by plays. What does he do? Chilling with Should we go with G-Funk, who's playing King's Quest 5? Yeah, let's do. You just started, so why not? But Braxton, Mitral, Dare, who else was here? Hellslice, Proton Fig, thank you so much for the season greeting. Extraxism, thank you. And I'm going to wish everybody a happy Christmas or Merry New Year if I don't see you. But yeah, have some great days off, I hope. And season greetings. Hope you get a lot of food. And yeah, I hope you're well. And I'll see you guys maybe later.